Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, we got a good one this morning, y'all. The real estate Rico is real. The real estate Rico is real. Good morning to each and every one of you. As you join in, let me know what city you're tuning in from. I'm live right now, tuning in 8 a.m. from the West Coast. I'm in downtown LA. We got breaking news today. We have breaking news today. Some of you may have seen me put the post on my IG, but we're going to break down the full conversation. We talked to the big dog. We've been waiting to hear from him. We knew that he had to get scammed because he was next to him in the picture, because everybody that was in the pictures got scammed. Every single person that was in the picture got scammed. If they was in the picture, they got scammed. So we were just waiting for Don Omar to come forward. And now we have spoken. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We knew it was just a matter of time. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Let me know those cities you tuning in from. And as you tune in this morning, make sure that you hit that like. We want to make sure that everybody gets to hear what the hell is going on with the newest and latest from the Cesar Pina DJ Envy scandal. What you see on the screen right now is let me reposition myself so you guys can see me as well. Make sure we got going the wrong way. All right, I thought I had already did this, but whatever. Yeah, man, we are looking at a crazy situation right here. I see Harlem in here. I see Fort Lauderdale in here. What's up? Good morning from Fort Lauderdale. Perry Jones, what's up? Eric, what's up, man? Chris, what's up, man? Long-time follower and supporter. Chris Monroe, STL, boy, be rocking St. Louis. What's up? Good morning. Good morning to each and every one of you, man. Hey, listen, this morning we're going to be talking about the real estate Rico. I know people been sick of me talking about it, but every time they say that I need to be quiet, I get more shit to talk about. Smash those like buttons as you come in this morning. I need to make sure we get to our first 100 likes in the first 3 minutes of the live. We got to make sure we pumping the likes up in here. I'm coming to giving you guys exclusive shit. You don't even have to pay for this entertainment. You don't have to pay for this news. Man, I got some exclusive shit that came into me yesterday. I was actually going to go live yesterday, and then I'll be honest, I started watching some football, and I was about to watch the Shakur fight, and then that was it for me. Laid down with baby. So I said, all right, let's get to it this morning. We'll cover this entire situation here. Make sure we hit those likes. We gonna wait until we get our likes up though. We definitely gonna. I'm just leave it on this joint right here. I'm gonna play some music or whatever, and we gonna chill till we get our likes up. Because one thing about it, I ain't got nothing to do. Y'all in here, I ain't got shit to do. I sit in here and I'm gonna give me some YouTube minutes and some watch time. So if y'all likes don't work, my mic don't work. You heard? That's gonna be my new shit. Put that in the chat real quick. The likes don't work, the mic don't work.
Estate Rico. Oh my God, the real estate Rico.
The likes don't work, my mic don't work. Oh yeah. You want if you wanna see the work, I better see some likes in here. Yeah, if the likes don't work, my mic don't work. Yeah. Shout out to my dog Chris Monroe, man. Yeah.
You see the work.
Yeah. Likes don't work, my mic don't work. How do I be getting access to the lawsuits? The victims, bro. That's how this whole entire situation has happened. See, that's the one thing people keep asking me, like, bro, how do you get access to all of this stuff? The victims, bro. I have not went out and tried to play detective. I haven't had to play detective. The victims needed somebody to speak up for them. That was me. That was me. The victims, bro. Hey, but once again, man, I'm just going, hey, look, the likes don't work, my mic don't work. So what I'm going to do, because the likes ain't working right now and we just getting started, I'm going to go and play a video real quick. I'm going to let you guys take a look at what's been going on leading up to this situation. So I'll put, let you guys get to at least catch up on all the behind the scenes of what's been happening with the whole scandal. And then as you figure out how to make your likes work, my mic will work. All right. So that's the play for today. All right. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They being stingy with their likes. I'm gonna be stingy with the mic. I'm just gonna play videos. I got some good videos though. Let me see what we got over here. Which one is this? Oh yeah, that's the other thief. I'll just play this one real quick. Zach, I don't owe you no nothing to give you out no goddamn game. My students get my game. What you talking about? If you want some game, you can get in my program.
With the Pinas and their companies.
Breaking news here on Tony the Closer's Live.
The complaint floodgates opened up when alleged victims started appearing on the social media platform of influencer Tony the Closer, a self-proclaimed real estate scam watchdog.
I decided to make it where everybody would know the disgusting behavior that they're practicing.
Dozens of lawsuits have now been filed against Cesar and his wife. Several also name Envy, who has sued Tony the Closer for defamation after also going on with him live.
And there's nobody in here that could ever say Envy, they gave Envy $1.
Envy, whose real name is Rashawn Casey, declined to talk to the I-Team, referring us to a powerful Manhattan real estate attorney. He says the radio personality lost $500,000 to the Pinas in an investment deal to transform this vacant school building in Patterson into rental units.
He is a victim, just like the other alleged victims are in connection with the scam.
Why, if he's a victim, hasn't he filed a lawsuit against the Pinas?
He has a legal right to file whenever he deems fit. He is now contending with cases that are being filed every day improperly against him.
Why not come out on his radio show and warn other alleged victims if he feels that he was?
This is they're ongoing litigations, and there's no room for them on.
Less than a week after we broke the story of investors who say they were scammed in a real estate venture promoted by radio host DJ Envy, there's a major development.
DJ Envy's longtime business partner has been arrested by federal agents in New Jersey. Cesar Pina has been charged with fraud. Investigative reporter Sarah Wallace has been all over the story. She has the
Just get here with the Rico.
latest from federal court in Newark.
Cesar Pina arrested by the feds this morning on a charge of wire fraud and brought here to the federal courthouse in Newark. They say this may be just the beginning. He could face additional charges of money laundering.
You might know him on Instagram as Flippin' NJ, my friend Cesar Pina.
DJ Envy often had his pal, Cesar Pina, on the radio host's The Breakfast Club show.
Started with no money, and here I am, $50 million later in real estate.
Promoting
$50 million.
You see the work.
their real estate partnership. Now, in this federal complaint, the government says Pina engaged in a Ponzi-like scheme involving investors, adding Pina defrauded dozens of victims of millions of dollars. We interviewed many
You see the work.
of them.
I lost $200,000.
$835,000 in total.
I lost a total of $64,000.
I lost $1 million.
You see the work.
whose real name is Rashawn Casey, was not charged, but many of the alleged victims say they were influenced by his celebrity.
He's advertising this all over the radio and on television.
Investors say Pina promised he would rehab and flip distressed properties, many in Patterson, giving a 30% profit within months. Dozens have now filed lawsuits saying they never got any of their investment back. Pina is accused of pocketing $17 million from just 4 properties. As news broke of his arrest, we were interviewing Jeff Robinson, who owns a food truck and car wash in Patterson.
My son, it's my world.
Yeah.
These people took advantage.
His son, Jeff Jr., tragically died in a car accident 6 months ago, leaving 2 children behind. Jeff Jr. had invested $325,000 with Pina in this Passaic property. The dad says Pina then went dark.
After I buried my son, I called Cesar. Oh, bro, I'm going to meet you. I have text correspondence with Cesar, text messages. Oh, I'm running a little behind. You never met me here. But my main concern is getting what's due to those children. It's not fair. The comfort would be when my grandkids are in position when they have trust accounts with that money that he owes those children.
Pina pleaded not guilty. He has to post a $1 million bond and is being released on electronic monitoring. He cannot leave the state of New Jersey. No comment from DJ Envy. An inside source tells us that the iHeartRadio offices were visited by the feds, who took out electronic equipment as part of this investigation. From Newark, Sarah Wallace, News 4 New York.
Oh my God, the real estate Rico. Tony the closer, what it do? Turn up on your live, they stealing. And don't sell no fake houses. Don't sell no fake deeds. Don't do that. We not doing that. We not doing that. We not taking advantage of the old people. We refuse to do it. We can't do it. The Brooklyn Bridge is not for sale. The Statue of Liberty is not for sale. New York City.
Stop selling bodegas in Jersey.
Oh my God, they just sold a
Oh,
beach.
Oh, shit. Oh, put them niggas on Law and Order, man. What the fuck? Oh, man. The real estate Rico. Hey, y'all, I told y'all, likes don't work, mic don't work. So if you in here right now, you trying to hear me give you the game of what just came out recently, I spoke to Don Omar. He told me about his business with Cesar. If you want to hear the game, you want to know what went down, man, y'all better smash the likes, man. I'm not playing with y'all in here. Man, I'm cheap today. Yeah, I ain't got nothing but time. Hey, listen, you better hit that like button. Let's see what she.
That's the DJ Envy is a victim. Me and him were partners in the real estate seminars. We were partners in a couple real estate transactions. That's it. He's not a victim. He was my partner. He was an investor. Anthony Martini, this guy, Anthony Barone. We did a real estate transaction together. They're my partners. They own part of the property. But everybody's a victim. Everybody's a victim. Nobody's an investor anymore. Nobody. So it is what it is. Bro, I've been doing this for 17, 18 years, right? At the end of the day, I have touched success multiple times. Every time I buy I order DoorDash right now, that was with victims' money. I go out to a restaurant and eat a steak. That was with victims' money. No, I am successful. I have successful businesses. It ain't nothing. I apologize to my wife, my family, DJ Envy, and anybody else that I have embarrassed. For anybody, from, between me and everybody else that he has attacked, that has given him their paperwork, right? Because all he did with that paperwork, he's sending it to attorneys, and he said their stuff is good, right? So congratulations, you're all a bunch of idiots.
Thank you, Tony. Tony saved everybody in America.
Tony not only is not going to get you your money back, he's going to have Uncle Sam.
But I heard Tony is running for councilman on the 5th Ward of Philly for 2024. I'm going to keep it G with you. I heard he was going to be the councilman next year.
No, I think running for Congress. He's running for Congress.
Damn. You think he'll be the senator?
He might be a senator next.
Wow, Tony, you gonna be the senator, puto? You senador.
He might be a senator
We'll see that
next.
work.
I think he's done being a prosecutor. Nobody likes him anymore.
Yeah, man.
It's gonna be something bigger.
Yeah, man. Listen, man.
Maybe now he'll make enough money.
You see that work.
Right. And the reason I say that is tell a story. I was raised very, very well. Parents always supported me. I got everything that I want. They pushed me to be better. But
you were about to hear DJ Ponzi show you his criminal mastermind. This is a Tony the Closer exclusive.
Oh my God, the real estate Rico.
Flippin' NJ. Now, this story right here is DJ Envy and his wife on their podcast, The Casey Crew. And on this podcast, for whatever reason, DJ Envy decides to share a story of him and his wife, well, him with his wife, defrauding Sam's Club and out of like $300,000 plus. And in this podcast, he shows you his criminal mastermind. Like, this dude will break down, when you hear how he thought out how to go to Sam's, how he had other players involved that were like key pieces, how he scouted this place out to make sure they had no security, how he dressed properly to look like he was going to church on Sunday. When you hear this story, DJ Envy is absolutely disgusting. And absolutely, his wife also had some larceny charges at the same time. So back in those days, they must have just been some little swift-handed little couples. They figured out how to swindle together.
Tony the Closer, what it do? Turn up on your live. They stealing.
And I got receipts. I have her criminal record. I have his criminal record. They both have larceny charges.
I always wanted to be liked as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
So
liked by friends,
liked by friends,
girls,
liked by girls,
everyone.
guys, everybody. You know, I always wanted to be down. You know, and growing up in Queens, you've seen a lot of street life, street activity, drug dealers. You know, you would see people drive up and down with nice cars. You would see jewelry. You know,
it's a lot of places in New York, not just Queens, but yeah.
And then even with with music videos, you see people making a lot of money. So.
And videos were much bigger then than they are now. Mm-hmm.
So I wanted that stuff. So I remember going to college and college was great. You know, I went to Hampton University, Gail went to Old Dominion. And I just remember hooking up with a bunch of people that were doing things that I didn't need to do, but I did it because I wanted to fit in.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and one of those things where I knew somebody that had a friend that worked at Costco.
Right. No, it wasn't Costco. It was Sam's Club.
Sam's Club.
Mm-hmm. Which I think is it just down south? It's wherever it is. It's like a variation of a BJ's or a Costco. Right. If you're not familiar.
It's called a Sam's Club, and they had a friend that worked there, and they told me that their friend was a security guard at the front door.
Right.
So they were like, you know, what we do is we just go in there with a shopper card, fill it up. We have a fake receipt, walk right to the door. And drive out and walk right out.
Because the security guard is informed. Receipt, he's he's the one that checks the receipt, and he'll let you bypass and go out.
Right. And everyone, you would have to give him something, whether it was a DVD player at the time. That's what DVD players were big, or whatever it may be.
You see that work.
I remember there was nothing in this planet or world that I needed.
Right.
I had everything.
You had a dope apartment.
Right.
Fully stocked fridge.
Right.
Every electronic that you would need to make your life easy
Absolutely.
and entertained.
Right.
He had every electronic. Well, I think you would if you was going into Sam's Club and stealing every fucking thing. Can you imagine being able to go to like Sam's Club, BJ's? I don't know what y'all got where y'all at, but it's the big ass warehouse type places where, you know, you go in with the big ass buggy, you buy shit, and then you go to the front, they give you this one receipt, and then you go out with your buggy, and then they check it right at the door. So that's what Envy was doing. Envy was he was going to Sam's Club on Sundays. Sundays specifically. He only went on Sundays. DJ Envy didn't go on Monday. He didn't go on Tuesday. He didn't go on Wednesday. He didn't go on Thursday. He didn't go on Friday. He didn't go on Saturday. No. He only would go on one specific day. He would go Sundays. Okay? So Envy would go to Sam's Club, get all the new shit, all the TVs, the electronics. I mean, you got to think about this, guys. He was able to put whatever he want. It's like, imagine you go to the mall or wherever and just throw it in the bag. That's what he was doing. He was throwing it in the bag because he knew when he got to the front, they had a fake receipt and he could just take all the shit home with him. This man is...
You see that work.
Boy, DJ Envy, boy, you something else. You something else. And you can just hear his wife. She knows all about it. She knew all about it. She knew the play. She knew the play. Shit. Hey, baby, go get that shit, man. I bet you she had some nice electronics, too. You better believe she had a new goddamn TV. She had she had a Foreman grill, all that shit. She had all that. She had a new Foreman grill. Every new electronic. She had the newest radio. She had the newest TV. Goddamn, they probably had portable remote control toilets in that motherfucker. I'm telling you, dog. Just listen to how she knows the whole play. Listen.
So I remember, but some of my friends in college wasn't as lucky as I was. Mm-hmm. They struggled a little bit, like a lot of college students did. So when this happened, this was the come up. This was the lick. We used to call it a lick. This was the lick. And what I used to do is I used to dress up in a suit every Sunday morning.
Every Sunday morning.
Every Sunday morning. I'm just going to say allegedly, because I don't know if I can get in trouble for this, but I think I can't.
How could you get in trouble for it?
All right, because I was convicted, right?
You already got in trouble for it.
Right. So I would dress up. Every Sunday.
Okay, it's like your audio memoir.
Right? I already got in trouble for it.
Exactly.
I would dress up every Sunday.
Oh, man. Shout out to Jennifer Kyle with the super chat. Good morning to you, Jennifer Kyle. Appreciate the love with the big $20 coming in. Hey, shout out to everybody in here. The good mornings are here. I see all the love. Right now, we're talking about Swiper No Swiping, Mr. Casey. The Casey Crew podcast produced a podcast which explicitly talks about DJ Envy's criminal mastermind, how he was conspiring to go to Sam's Club on Sundays only, dressed up in his church uniform, and would steal thousands of dollars of electronics every single Sunday. And this went on for months, per his word. And I just want you guys to hear this. I'm going to rewind this piece back just a little bit, and then we're going to keep it going.
I'm just going to say allegedly, because I don't know. I had everything.
You had a dope apartment.
Right.
Fully stocked fridge.
Right.
Every electronic that you would need to make your life easy
Absolutely.
And entertained.
Right. So I remember, but some of my friends in college wasn't as lucky as I was.
Mm-hmm.
They struggled a little bit, like a lot of college students did. So when this happened, this was the come up. This was the lick. We used to call it a lick. This was the lick. And what I used to do is I used to dress up in a suit every Sunday morning.
Every Sunday morning.
Every Sunday morning. I'm just going to say allegedly, because I don't know if I can get in trouble for this, but I think I can't.
How could you get in trouble for it?
All right, because I was convicted, right?
You already got in trouble for it.
Right. So I would dress up. Every Sunday.
Okay, it's like your audio memoir.
Right? I already got in trouble for it.
Exactly.
I would dress up every Sunday in a suit. And the reason I would dress up in a suit is because Sunday I would act like I went to church. So if you go into a department store or Sam's Club, if I'm wearing a suit I wouldn't look strange. I wouldn't look out of ordinary. People wouldn't necessarily look at me as a thief. They would more look like, oh, he's just coming from church. So I would.
that was the mindset.
It worked. It worked. So I dressed.
It worked. It worked. Listen to this man's words. Listen to this man's words, man. Shout out to all my people on Twitter. If you're on Twitter right now, retweet this live. Make sure we like that and retweet the live. All my people on Facebook, make sure you hit that like, share it to your people. If you're on YouTube right now, make sure you smash that like button. Put a super chat in here so I can say what's up to you. I don't want to talk to nobody but the people that's dropped me super chats, like my girl this morning, Jennifer Kyle. Shout out to Jennifer Kyle with the super chat. We appreciate the love. Make sure you don't get hit with the real estate Rico.
Oh my God, the real estate Rico.
Let's get back to it.
Up in the suit, and I would get a shopping cart from Sam's Club, and I would fill it up with as much shit that I possibly could.
Sidebar, he kept all of this from me.
Right.
I had no idea that this was going on because I think you knew that I would have talked some sense into you.
Right. Well, so and at the time DVD players were big, like massagers, stupid shit.
Yeah.
Blenders.
But it was the kind of massager that you would like lay over like a lounge chair or something, and it would massage you in the chair.
Right. At the time, it was plasma.
Shout out to my guy Kai NY007. Respect, salute to the NY Kai NY007. We putting real estate Ricos on them this morning, dog. Hey, look, this is what I'm really doing to them. Man, I'm putting them in the dirt with the ether this morning. We putting them in the dirt with the ether this morning. Dart, what's up? I see you in here, Dart. DJ Envy was going to BJ's in his Sunday uniform, y'all. This nigga didn't even go to church. He went to BJ's on Sundays. Some of us watch football on Sundays. DJ Envy goes still on Sundays. While you going out there and watching the damn New York Giants, he was out there goddamn at Sam's Club running the play. Oh, my bad, Kai is a female. Salute, Kai. Good morning to you, and my bad for that, but this is what we're doing, Kai.
Weren't really plasma. They didn't have plasmas at Sam's Club
not at that time.
They had like small TVs, like it would be
LCDs,
like the LCDs, all types of just shit. I put in there, and then I would just walk right up. He would look at the receipt, and I'd walk out. Now I did this about 3-4 times.
I think so.
3-4 times did it, and then, of course, like everything else, dude got caught.
Right,
security guard got caught.
Mm-hmm.
Now the way he got caught was Sam's Club was missing, because it wasn't just me doing it. His friends, other people were doing it. It was a bunch of people doing it.
It's a whole conspiracy.
But I did it not because necessarily I needed the money, but the people that I did it with.
Once again, DJ Envy involved in a Rico. There you go.
We might just get hit with the Rico.
There you go again. That boy staying is some shit, don't he? He conspire with niggas, and he be in the ring with some bullshit. He's a following ass dude. Hey, baby. That sexy self. We out here giving out real estate Ricos and getting super chats and everything else. Listening to this story of how this man telling on himself how he always been a criminal. Long as y'all know that he's always been a criminal, and this ain't stuff that I made up. This is the things that shows that he's been a criminal mastermind his entire time. He's a thief. Listen to this, man. I'm going to rewind this back about 30 seconds real quick.
Walk right up. He would look at the receipt, and I'd walk out. Now I did this about 3-4 times. Stupid shit.
Yeah.
Blenders.
But it was the kind of massager that you would like lay over like a lounge chair or something, and it would massage you in the chair.
Right. At the time, it was plasmas weren't really they didn't have plasmas at Sam's Club.
No, not at that time.
They had like small TVs, like it would be
LCDs,
like the LCDs, all types of just shit. I put in there, and then I would just walk right up. He would look at the receipt, and I'd walk out. Now I did this about 3-4 times.
I think so.
3-4 times did it, And then, of course, like everything else, dude got caught.
Right.
Security guard got caught.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the way he got caught was Sam's Club was missing, because it wasn't just me doing it. His friends, other people were doing it. It was a bunch of people doing
It's
it.
a whole conspiracy.
But I did it not because necessarily I needed the money, but the people that I did it with was my peoples.
Mm-hmm.
So I just did it to be down, which is whack, horrible,
be down,
coward, soft. But at the time, I just was like, we just all doing it. It's like we all do some stupid shit because we all do it. And a lot of people get in trouble for doing things like this.
Mm-hmm.
So I just remember the guy got caught because Sam's Club let's say Sam's Club lost $300,000 in that quarter. And they couldn't figure out how they lost the $300,000. Now, I knew Sam's Club didn't have cameras because I scouted the place out. So they would go to every employee and be like, look, we got you on camera. We know you stole this stuff. Just confess and let's let it go.
Mm-hmm.
And, most employees be like, I don't know what you're talking about. All right, you can leave. Go to another employee. They'll say the same thing. Another employee be like, what the fuck are you talking? I didn't do nothing. And let them leave.
Mm-hmm.
The security guard that I knew through a friend, they said the same thing to him. And what did he say? All right, you got me. He told on himself.
Uh-huh.
So now the problem with that was when they said, okay, who else is involved? He didn't know who else was coming in and out the store. The only person that he knew was me.
Right.
And he knew me not because of my real name, because I was the DJ on campus, DJ
Right.
Envy.
Mm-hmm.
Envy. So long story short.
Now, how old are you at this point?
I was a sophomore in college or junior in college?
I think it was your sophomore year.
Sophomore, junior.
No. It was junior year because you were living at the other apartment, not the Harbors. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Junior year in college.
So how would that make you?
I was about 20?
20 as a junior?
19 or 20.
Probably 19.
19 or 20.
Yeah, 19.
So I get to one day I'm driving home. And when I get to my
this
apartment,
day, I remember like it was enter Gia into the story.
I get to my apartment. And when I get to my apartment, I notice that the door's off the hinges.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the apartment complex that I lived in Hampton, Virginia, they didn't allow students there. So I had to damn near lie and do all types of shenanigans to get in this apartment. It was like a really upscale apartment.
Right.
So there was no other students. So when I would go to, when I would go to my apartment, I would see all my neighbors kind of look at me funny because they knew that I did some funny business to get there.
Mm-hmm.
So one neighbor that I would see all the time smoking a cigarette, he was always outside smoking a cigarette.
Mm-hmm.
So when I got there and see my door off the hinges, I knocked on his door. And I was like, I know you seen
because you're always out here with that cigarette.
Outside with that cigarette.
Uh-huh.
And I remember like yesterday, he puffed his cigarette. He was like, he pulled the cigarette like.
They can't see you.
Oh, they can hear it. I'm acting right now. Action. He pulled on the cigarette. He blew it out at me. He said, the police. I said, what? He said, the police came in here. I said, what the police come in here for? So I dialed 911. 911, what's your emergency?
Why was y'all just at my crib?
I was right there. I said, why y'all at my crib? So they was like, well, they was like, well, hold on. And then they was like, well, there's a warrant on your refrigerator. So I went into the refrigerator and I see it was a warrant. They said they believed that I was in possession of stolen property. Now, I'm not going to lie. There was no stolen property in my apartment. I was not stupid enough to leave this. I mean, I was stupid enough to do it, but.
Oh, okay.
But I was not
you
stupid
saw where
enough.
I was going with that.
I was not
Okay.
stupid enough to leave the stolen property in my apartment. So all the stuff that they took was mine.
Oh my God, the real estate Rico.
Just listen to this criminal mastermind as he was smart enough to not keep evidence around distancing himself, just as he's doing right now, currently in the full real estate Rico.
God, the real estate Rico.
I'm a victim. I'm a victim. I'm a victim, face ass. You notice that's what he do. That's what he do. I'm on live right now, bro. I don't know who it was. That was just some shit from last night, I guess. Oh no, that's the cherry. That's 1090. Yeah, me too. What's up? Just tell me where. Yeah. Just tell me where. We made that happen ASAP. Let's make that happen ASAP. Let's make that happen ASAP. Hey, that was just Whack 100 calling me. I told him to line up the DJ Academics fade today since he in LA. Let's see if he talk that tough scammer shit while he in the city. We go any little boxing ring. I'm gonna rock your snot box loose. I promise you. Y'all tell DJ Academics I want smoke. He called me a scammer. He got all that extra energy for everybody but me. Cause I want to see you. I seen you get punked last night. It was at your damn show. They had you shaking in your boots. You started standing behind another man. I said, oh yeah. Let's get back to the show. Wack almost got me off my shit. Hold on.
Shit. Well, see, you left that part out. They came and they took everything
on the bone
that could have possibly been
So DJ Envy has been raided before.
Sold at Sam's Club out of his apartment.
Right.
So his toaster, his microwave, all the DVD players, clocks, like everything electric, they took out of his apartment.
Right. So they took everything out of my apartment that I really purchased. They took.
Right.
I didn't even say I purchased. My mom purchased.
Exactly.
My mom purchased. They took.
So wait, where were all the stolen goods?
I'll never tell to this day.
I will never tell to this day. I will never tell to this day. U.S. special agents, I want you to make sure you clip this part right here specifically. We want to make sure we introduce this as Exhibit B. Oh, let's rewind that shit back, man. Hey, Envy boy, you's not the smartest. Hey, some criminals, man, you just like a rapper. See, y'all hip hop niggas, man, y'all really be some stupid niggas, bruh. Like hip hop niggas, y'all not intelligent. You motherfuckers just found like a niche that worked, but like, boy, you niggas ain't some intelligent niggas. You are some slow niggas. You just came out here and did a whole podcast with your wife. Why would you put a podcast out with your wife and make this type of shit and like put that out there? Like, what would make you do that? This is insane.
They came and they took everything
on the bone
that could have possibly been sold at Sam's Club out of his apartment.
Right.
So his toaster, his microwave, all the DVD players, clocks, like everything electric, they took out of his apartment.
Right. So they took everything out of my apartment that I really purchased. They took.
Right.
I didn't even say I purchased. My mom purchased.
Exactly.
My mom purchased. They took.
So wait, where were all the stolen goods?
I'll never tell to this day. I'll never tell to this day. I have friends. The friends, I was selling this stuff. Like I didn't.
Is that what was happening?
Yeah, they were selling it. They were selling it.
Yeah, we are talking about the Don Omar, the oi 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 oi. I don't want to play I had to make sure I didn't play the audio while the music was playing. I had to just get my my beat back. But we are talking reggaeton Don Omar. They have took $4.8 million that he's alleging is missing. Don Omar said 4.8 million. See, I ain't want to play the whole song, but it was that. Y'all know that joint. That's our shit. We all know that one. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Thank you, baby. Man, they took not 500 grand. Man, this is $4 million. $4.8 million. $4.8 million. We're talking insanity. Absolute insanity. I will be, just after I play this right here, I will be breaking down the lawsuits that Don Omar sent to me, and I will play you guys some of the audio from our conversation. You don't want to miss this, I promise you. Make sure you share this live. I'm only going to play the Don Omar clip once we get the likes up, though. Y'all tripping with the likes. Y'all in here being nosy and ain't liking my content. We don't play like that. It's reciprocal relationship around here, okay? Together.
If you heard a couple of episodes ago when we talked about the cheating story, we talked about that one friend that was crazy, Lil Sean.
Yeah.
Lil Sean was the one selling it. Shout out to Lil Sean.
See, now that allegedly. See, you only throw the allegedly in there when you're trying to protect yourself.
You're right.
Damn, Lil Sean, homie just threw you under the bus. Same way he did Cesar, y'all. Look how he just threw Lil Sean under the bus. He threw him under the bus. His wife had to check him like, damn, man, you got to only protect yourself. You got to look out for Lil Sean too, nigga. Damn.
You see that work.
Wait, where were all the stolen goods?
I'll never tell to this day. I'll never tell to this day. I have friends. The friends, I was selling this stuff. Like I didn't.
Is that what was happening?
Yeah, they were selling it. They were selling it. And if you heard a couple of episodes ago when we talked about the cheating story, we talked about that one friend that was crazy, Lil Sean.
Yeah.
Lil Sean was the one selling it. Shout out to Lil Sean.
See, now that allegedly. See, you only throw the allegedly in there when you're trying to protect yourself.
You're right. But it's been past. It's been over 10 years. I think we're good. All right, but anyway, so
over 10 years. Wow, more than that.
I'm not trying to show my age. I just said over 10.
I was about to be like, your math is bad.
No, stop trying to age me. I'm only 29. It was
Go ahead.
It's 10 years. All right. Anyway, so they said it was on a warrant was on a thing. So the first thing that I did, and this is what you should tell your kids, even if you have teens or even if you're a teen listening, because we have young listeners as well, 16, 15 sometimes. If you ever get into trouble, never go to the police station yourself. My dad is a police officer. His first thing that he always tells me is the police are not your friends.
Ever. Unless they're trying to protect your life.
And there's no disrespect to any police officers that's listening, but that's what I was told. So the first thing that I did that morning was I got a lawyer.
Well, no. They're not your friends in the interrogation room. They're never your friends in the interrogation room. We can't say that police aren't your friends, but in an interrogation room, they're never your friends.
No, pretty much they're never your friends. And the reason I say that is the police have a job and they have an investigation to do. You can be innocent of something, but they go where the evidence leads them. So even though that you say, okay, I did nothing wrong, know that they still have to do an investigation. That's what my pops always said about the police.
That's what I'm saying. In an interrogation room, you can't say the police are never your friends.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, right.
You're the son of a retired detective.
And my dad tells me that. I mean,
but the police are intact to protect society.
Right.
Not that it always happens that way,
right.
But one bad egg doesn't spoil the dozen.
Absolutely.
So let's say that. But in an interrogation room, your interest has to be yourself.
In a criminal investigation and there's
your
police
interest
around,
has to be yourself.
Protect yourself regardless.
Exactly.
Even if you did absolutely positively nothing, even if there's no way that it could lead to you, you protect yourself.
Right.
So I called the lawyer. And that really helped me out 1,000,000,000%. Most people that went to the police department was like, well, the police don't have no evidence on me. But
so that explains why you went and got Massimo. So he said, hey, I'm not going to speak. I'm going to let Massimo speak. And I'm going to deny all knowledge of anything with Cesar, and I'm gonna say that I'm a victim. Now you just,
We might just get hit with the Rico.
we ain't buying you, brother. We know we heard you play. We see the work.
You see the work.
We heard you play. We see the work, and we know exactly what your scheme is now, Mr. Ponzi, DJ Ponzi.
I called a lawyer, and I never had an opportunity to talk to a cop. They had to go through a lawyer. The hardest part of that was I had to tell you, and I had to call home and tell my mom.
Yes.
And it was a scary situation, very scary. I mean, I was all over the newspaper in Hampton University in Hampton.
You're all over the paper again, brother. You're everywhere. Have you searched your name? God damn.
And they tried to kick me out of school for it. It was a lot, and to go through the case fast, I was convicted of petty larceny. They didn't have enough evidence to convict me. So I had to either go to trial, which Virginia is a Commonwealth state where they can make up their own rules on certain occasions and change laws. And I didn't want to do that. Or I could take this petty larceny charge. I took the petty larceny
you pled
charge.
out.
I pled out to a petty larceny. And the reason I wanted to talk about.
Real quick in the chat. I got to know, chat. Let me know, yes or no. Do you think Envy will try to take a plea deal if one is available in the real estate RICO case or no? Yes or no in the chat. Is DJ Envy going to attempt to do the same thing and take a plea deal in the real estate RICO chat? Let me know.
It is that peer pressure of feeling like I had to be down affected everything that I did. That petty larceny charge was on my record for 15 years.
Yes.
Where every time I traveled outside the country, they gave me a difficult time. Every time.
That's because they know you a thief. Don't nobody like a thief. It's about they gave you a hard time. Yeah, nigga, you's a thief. They said, you got to watch this nigga. He got sticky finger. Check his bag. Make sure, hey, did you come with the shit that you, when you come into Canada with this shit, you better not leave with nothing extra. Them Canadians don't play, nigga. I came over there one time. I went to Canada. Went to the casino. Fucked the casino up. I won probably like 75 to 100,000. That plastic money. If you ever went to Canada, the money like Monopoly money, but it's like plastic like. And I come back and I got all this money in my motherfucking bag. They had me sitting in customs for about 45 minutes to an hour, making sure they knew where that money came from. So I know. They looked at your record, nigga. Oh, yeah, they stopped you right at the front door. Hey, nigga, let me check your bags before you come in and when you leave. Like, we want to know exactly what you got going on because we know you a thief. They said this nigga was stealing in Virginia. They probably saw it. They said Sam's Club. They said this nigga went to Sam's Club with a church outfit on Sundays. DJ Envy went to Sam's Club on Sundays in his church outfit and start scamming and stealing and would walk out the front door with a fake receipt that he had an arrangement with the security guard to not check the receipt, and then he would go and sell off all the electronics with his buddy Sean that he threw under the bus. And his wife also got arrested in Virginia for petty larceny as well. So I don't know if they was in the whole little real estate RICO from the long time ago or what was going on. Shit's been going on for a minute, though, because this was back in 1999 and the 2000s. This was in the 99s and the 2000s. That's a 10-year of scamming. This nigga been scamming since the 99 and the 2000s. Yo, this nigga been stealing since the 99s and the 2000s.
Tony the Closer, what it do? Turn up on your live. They stealing.
This nigga's an expert scammer. That's why he said, fuck Sam's Club. Next time I go, I'm going big, nigga. I'm going Don Omar. I'm going Nicky Jam. I'm going the community. The next time I'm a scam so large, it ain't gonna be no goddamn, if I put my shit on risk, it ain't gonna be for no chump change like Sam's Club. Next time I'm gonna go get Don Omar and Nicky Jam and all the damn celebrities and I'm gonna scam them niggas. With the help of my business partner, Cesar Pizza. That's just what it sounds like to me. That's what this shit sounds like to me. Look at this right here, man. Let me add this so you guys can see it. I ain't want that bright ass light on, cuz. Yeah, I'm in chill mode. This should be bright. Thank you, though. All right, so yesterday, guys, I get a phone call. And the phone call, I miss it, and then they call me back, and I get the text message that it says, "Hey, this is Kong." I said, "Kong? Who the fuck is Kong?" And then he said, "This is Don." What did he say to me? Your friend Don Omar, first of 3 lawsuits, more than $4.7 million in damages. That's the message that I get from Don Omar yesterday at 12:53. If you are not familiar with Don Omar, he is a Latin artist, reggaeton artist. He's like one of the dons. He's like one of the dons of reggaeton. One of the OGs. Matter of fact, let me connect my joint over here to the Roadcaster. He's like one of the OGs to the Latin community. And man, oh man, did he come and drop some bombs yesterday. Holy shit. Let me give you a clip. I don't know how much I can play without YouTube clipping all my damn monetization. That's why I hate being on here. Like all the platforms don't let you play no music. But y'all all know this song right here. Well, urban area, you been around the Puerto Ricans and shit like that, you done heard this shit. If you done watched Fast and the Furious, you done heard this joint. You done turned up and you done did the little butterfly or something to this song. This song is lit. You done been at some Puerto Rican party, and you done heard everybody in the community turning up to Don Omar. You looked at Fast and Furious, yeah, you done seen this. This is a huge deal in the Latin community. This dude is a fucking Grammy award-winning artist. What you said? Cut the music? What? Less than 5 seconds? Yeah, that's what I was doing. No crazy play. But yeah, man, they were literally scamming huge artists, man. So check this out. He sends me the lawsuits. You gotta be a bold motherfucker to scam the big dog celebrity people, right? Let me make sure I'm slide over so y'all can see me. And hey, position this camera a little bit. I'm off center. The other way. Yeah, more. Right there. All right, thank you. Okay. So, Don Omar, here's his complaint where he filed I'll stretch it up a little bit for you. So my people can read it. All right. Okay. How's that? Can you guys read that? Is that good? Check my focus. Check my focus. I'm off. Can you read? I can read that, so I know you can see. Can you see the screen? It look clear? It's not blurry? All right, cool. All right. Yeah. So, this is Don Omar's, one of his lawsuits against Cesar and his companies. All right? And this is a $2 million real estate Rico lawsuit right here.
Oh my God, the real estate Rico.
How did Don Omar find my number? Y'all must not know I'm really him. I'm really that nigga. Y'all be sitting here talking about how Don Omar get my number because, you know, the big dogs have my number. I speak to nothing but big dogs on the regular. I know for some reason y'all niggas don't be putting no respect on my motherfucking name, but I'm a big dog and I bark with You heard? Shout out to my guy, the Star Report. Shout out to my boy, Common Sense Eli. Shout out to Pocket Watching with JT. Shout out to the good guys. All right. Emily over here. You got to put some respect on my name, Emily. But check this out. So basically, I'm going to get to the good shit. Look at this right here. Factual background and allegations. William Omar Landron, owner of Prime Platinum, was an avid listener of the Breakfast Club podcast. I can't speak right now. Excuse me. On or about January 2019, Don Omar, while listening to the Breakfast Club podcast, host Rashawn Casey, notably known as DJ Envy, would constantly tell his listeners to invest in real estate with Defendant Pina and would invite Defendant Pina as a guest. DJ Envy's stamp of approval provided legitimacy in a platform that Defendant Pina did not otherwise have. As a result of the constant public validation, especially through DJ Envy's purported personal experiences and purported bulletproof blue chip investments with the Defendant Pina, Don Omar interest peaked in seeking generational wealth by building a real estate portfolio. Don Omar, by and through his company Prime Platinum, sought out purported expertise of the Defendant Pina to inquire as potential business opportunities in real estate. In the year 2019, the plaintiff Prime Platinum began investing in a series of properties with the Defendant Pina. Specifically, over the course of about 2 years, the plaintiff, Prime Platinum, entered and executed over a dozen separate real estate transactions for properties located in Patterson, New Jersey, Chicago, Illinois, Miami, Florida. Essentially, the plaintiff, Prime Platinum, would place an initial upfront capital contribution to secure and acquire the property, and the Defendant Pina would find the property, remodel the property, and then flip the property for a profit. So he thought. So he thought.
You see that work.
I wonder if Lucci was doing a remodel.
You see that work.
Lucci, were you doing the rehabs? I'm curious. The aggregate amount of the plaintiff Prime Platinum investment for the purported real estate transactions were in excess of $2 million. Holy shit.
Oh my God, the real estate Rico.
I always wonder how that man afforded them cars and shit. Put in the chat if you always wonder how the hell that man afforded all those cars and everything that he was doing. I mean, there's a lot of people that was asking me, damn, is that the type of money y'all niggas getting in real estate? Shit. I said, I don't know what the fuck that nigga doing. He got Don Omar for $2 million. Hey, real quick, if you in here, if you in the chat, whether you like me or dislike me, do me one favor. Hit the like button or hit the dislike button. I don't care either way, but do something. Okay? And also, real quick, I want to know, let me know what city you are tuning in from right now. I'm curious to know, are you on the East Coast, West Coast? Rep your cities in the chat real quick. I also want to know, if you gave Cesar Pina $4.7 million, what the hell would you be doing to get your money back? Let me know all those things in the comments. I just need to know from the chat because I know y'all in here and I know you got to feel a way about this. And after I get finished reading this lawsuit right here, and I have 2 of these lawsuits. So he sent me 2 lawsuits that are both $2 million each. Okay? Shout out to Memphis, shout out to Philly, shout out to New York. I see Providence, Rhode Island in here. I see Philly in the building. I see Hampton in here. I see the UK in here. Good Lord, we done went across the water. We went all the way across the water to the UK. Shout out to Sacramento, Dallas, Texas, LA in the building, ATL in the building. Good morning. I love y'all. I hope y'all having a great morning. We over here on the West Coast. I'm in the downtown LA talking about the real estate Rico. Shout out to Fort Worth. I've been out there to Fort Worth at the bitter end. You remember the bitter end? Were you there for the you wasn't there for that one, you missed that one. Shout out to Mexico, Detroit. We everywhere, man. Shout out to St. Louis. I see my man Chris in here. The Netherlands are in here. Salute to the Netherlands. Shout out to all my beautiful people, okay? But look at this. Defendant Pina approached the plaintiff about another great investment opportunity in which he got another $2 million. Holy shit. Real quick,
in the criminal justice system, the people are represented by 2 separate yet equally important groups: the police who investigate crime and the district attorneys who prosecute the offenders. These are their stories.
Carroll City, what up? Texas, what up? Man, Sam's Club took a brutal ass whooping to Envy and his other co-conspirators and their sting back in the day. Man, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. Wow. Wow. He said, look at line 22. Holy shit. Let me blow this up a little bit. Look at line 22. Look at line 21 and 22. After more than a year since the subject agreement, the defendant Pina has not produced a single document relevant to the acquisition, renovation, and rental of these properties. As far as the plaintiff prompt, Keith. Yep. as far as Prime Platinum knows, there's not a single asset under the company, and the $2 million has, for an all intents purposes, disappeared. The defendant Pina breached every provision of the agreement as will be specified herein in plaintiff. Prime is entitled to relief set forth herein. All conditions precedent to the filing of this lawsuit have occurred, have been waived, or have been performed. Essentially saying that Cesar's a liar. He didn't do shit that he was supposed to do in the terms of the contract. Cesar never renovated, fixed, or purchased the properties that he was supposed to buy, fix, and renovate. So count one was breach of contract. You can see the terms of that. Basically, Cesar didn't do anything he's supposed to do. Count two, fraudulent inducement. And this is the one I want to pay attention to. This is the one we want to pay attention to. The plaintiff alleges the allegations contain basically saying that the defendant represented that a specific amount of monthly income that was expected based on comparable rentals in the area. So Cesar was giving them bogus numbers. The defendant Pina knew that the statements were false when he made them to Prime. He had no intentions on purchasing any of the listed properties. Further, the defendant Pina had no negotiation or price in place. So Pina never even negotiated or had these properties. He never had any intent on doing or delivering anything with the properties. The defendant Pina made false statements with the intent that the plaintiff Prime Platinum act on false statements and paid the $2 million for the purported purchase and acquisition of the said properties. The plaintiff Prime Platinum was damaged as a result of his reasonable reliance on false statements and ultimate payment of the defendant Pina in an amount of $2 million. What else? Count three, unjust enrichment. What we say here? Basically, Pina stole the money. Really, that count just talking about the fact that Cesar stole his money, realleging all the allegations that you see in any other breach of contract. This is Don Omar. This is one of the two contracts he sent me. So this is the first lawsuit, and I'm gonna show you guys the other lawsuit. Put this other one up here. So here's his second lawsuit, also filed in Florida. This is also another $2 million lawsuit. This one was a 14-pager. Same shit though, right? But this is where it gets good. You can see those contracts. Cesar, it's not looking good for you, man. Cesar this week went on a fake PR campaign. Him and Envy have been doing some real nasty work. Don Omar told me this yesterday on our call. He was so bothered by the fact that Cesar and Envy had filed these lawsuits against me that it made him move faster to file his lawsuit. He he also told me, Tony, don't stop. Keep going. Don't let these motherfuckers go. You keep going, Tony. He shared with me that he also had conversations with the feds. The feds have investigated him in regards to the allegations of this actual fraud. So there are many, many things that are happening. A lot of investigating still happening to this day. This thing is a serious fraud. And it's probably one of the biggest frauds in hip hop history. Power 105, the Breakfast Club, was utilized to promote a multi-million-dollar Ponzi scheme. The Department of Justice and all these different people have now got involved. And let's see if I can pull this thing up just so you guys can see it. And I love this shit too. I love this, man. Like that shit. Let's make sure we in there. Is it not showing? No. Hold on 1 second. Hey, on Ecamm, what we got? We got Key. Are we? Is it showing the Safari? It only show Chrome. I'm not seeing either one of them right now. Share screen. It's not though. Here we go. Okay, so what are we looking for? Cesar Pina. Department of Justice. All right, here it is. So here you can see U.S. Department of Justice, their press release on Cesar, right? And I want you to see something. The actual criminal complaint. All right, so here's a criminal complaint from the Department of Justice, United States. Let me get my shit together because you want to make sure we get we got to hit that dum. Cesar Humberto Pina, aka Flippin' NJ, versus the United States. And I just want you to see, he was charged and arrested back in October. And this is what they allege. From in and around 2017 through May of 2023, Cesar ran a whole fraud. So they said from 2017 to May of this year, Cesar has been committing a complete fraud, running a Ponzi scheme. But yet he went on a PR stunt in which he went and got a bogus attorney and filed a frivolous lawsuit to go out and then post on social media that he was suing me for defamation as if I was making some shit up. But here's the Department of Justice, and they're saying, well, here's our belief of this. You've been running a Ponzi scheme since 2017. It said that, more importantly, let's go look at this. I'll just show you what I think is really, really important. It's on your attachment B. This is the special agent swearing right here under attachment B. He states all of the relevant information concerning his investigation. He states all the facts of the matter. And then just pay attention with me on this part right here. The defendant, relevant entities, and the overview of the scheme. So, at all times relevant to this complaint, defendant Cesar Humberto Pina, aka Flippin' NJ, Pina resided in New Jersey and held himself out to be a real estate investor, developer, and flipper. Pina and his business partner, a well-known disc jockey and radio personality, they have him as individual one. Okay? I want you to just pay attention to that. They have him listed as individual one.
You see that work?
That does not say victim. That does not say defendant. That means they're still paying attention to who individual one is. Pay attention. Pina and his business partner, a well-known disc jockey and radio personality, individual one, operated a company that conducted real estate seminars around the country. Together, they used individual one's celebrity to promote various real estate enterprises that Pina controlled. During real estate seminars, private one-on-one sessions, advertisement, public appearances, and otherwise, Pina represented that he was a highly successful real estate investor, owned thousands of properties in multiple states, and had business relationships with numerous celebrities. Through these efforts, Pina developed a significant following that included hundreds of thousands of social media followers. Pina owned and or controlled numerous business entities which held real property and or were used to open bank accounts that Pina used to further enhance the charged offense. These included Warehouse LLC, From Start to Flippin' LLC. Starting at least in or around 2017, Pina began accepting investments from individual investors, the victims. Notice how the individual investors are considered the victims, right?
You see the work.
You notice how you see victims, but individual one wasn't listed as a victim. No, my friend. Individual one was not listed as a victim. He's listed as individual one. You're not listed as a victim, Mr. Casey. You're not listed as a...
Oh my God, the real estate Rico.
I don't know. For the alleged purchase, remodel, and sale of the specific real estate properties in New Jersey and other states, Pina generally entered into contracts with victims that specified, among other things, the purpose of the investment, promised interest payments, and a time frame for repayment. But rather than using the victim's investments as promised, Pina engaged in a Ponzi-like scheme where he commingled victim investors' money and used new victims' investments to pay off prior investors and cover personal expenditures. Through the scheme, Pina defrauded dozens of victims of millions of dollars. Example of the manner and the means of Pina's scheme are described below. Manchester Avenue property. And we're familiar with the Manchester property because I actually went to Paterson, New Jersey, and I actually went directly to this actual property. So they paid $140,000 for this property back in 2019. The crazy part is they just finessed somebody else for like $500,000 earlier this year for this exact same property that had multiple victims attached to it. And I'm interested how that's actually going to play out because Cesar recently sold his property to some gentleman. This property is now listed in a federal lawsuit, which has dozens of victims that thought that they were either purchasing this property or paying for renovations to this property. And I'm very curious how that's going to play out. Let me know in the chat what you think happens. Like if anybody has any like any data that will show like things in the past that typically happen in a situation like that, because I'm kind of curious to see what they would do once there was a actual like there's the feds involved on this thing and they just transferred this deed to someone else and everything else. I just wonder how all that plays out. That's very, very, very strange to me. But from 2019 to April 2023, Pina solicited and received investments from dozens of victims for the purported purchase, renovation, and sale of property one. Pina typically concealed from the victims, among other things, that he had already solicited and received money from other unwitting victims to invest in property one. As a result, Pina collected more than approximately $5 million from victims as supposed investment capital for just property one. Jesus Christ. Wow. Wow.
And don't sell no fake houses. Don't sell no fake deeds. Don't do that. We not doing that. We not doing that. We not taking advantage of the old people. We refuse to do it.
We can't do it.
The Brooklyn Bridge is not for sale. The Statue of Liberty is not for sale. New York City.
Stop selling bodegas in Jersey.
Oh my God, they just sold a beach.
Hey man, salute for the super chat. I don't know how to say your name, Kanu King. He said they support Democrats, so the feds and the DOJ won't do anything to hold them accountable. Talking about Power 105 and DJ Envy. Let's see if it gets political. Let's see if it gets political. Let's see if it gets political. DJ Envy got some ties in the in the politics, man. We've seen that he's been with some mayors and some presidents and all kind of shit. Vice presidents, he's tied in. We don't know. Will he be able to be shifty and get his way out of this shit, or is he in trouble? Reality is we don't know yet, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Appreciate you for the super chat, brother. It is an election year. It's always a 50-year-old broke black male asking, why am I doing the police's work? There's always a broke black male who lives by hood mentality that's always asking me about police work. Here's what I say to you, low down 216, because obviously you're in Cleveland and you an old head broke nigga that still think like a broke nigga. You dress like a broke nigga.
Shut up, bitch.
Now have a nice day. That's all I got to say to you, man.
Shut up, bitch.
We not going back and forth with no niggas that got old school broke nigga mentality. You got an old broke nigga mentality. You ain't never left the hood. You still in the same hood that you grew up in. Still with the same ideology, same, man, get your broke ass. You still go to auntie house, grandma house, nigga, you living in their house, man. I'm not talking back and forth with y'all. We ain't doing that. Your ass ain't got no money to invest. So you type of nigga that'll be stealing and thinking that you running the play. Yeah, okay. You belong in jail with them niggas. Man, y'all make me president, we gonna make some shit change. It'll be some change out of this motherfucker. Shit, that's what happened, y'all. We've been having too many politically correct professional niggas in the office. You need somebody to come to this motherfucker and be like,
Shut up, bitch.
shut up, bitch. That's what we need. I like, see, you know, Trump had the little racist edge to him, but if you remove that out and you just get the direct book, man, shut up, bitch. That's the shit I like about Trump. He just direct to the point. I ain't like all the little racist shit, but boy, I tell you, some direct, you know, don't fuck with us and step on business. Yeah, that's what we need. Respect. Shout out to my man Dave Burning Miles. Keep your foot on DJ Ponzi and flipping PB&J next. Not PB&J. Scumbags taking advantage of our people. Shaking my head. Yeah, man, DJ Ponzi and flipping PB&J. That man that gave him. I like flipping pancakes better, but that PB&J is kind of crazy. Hey, man, shout out to everybody dropping the super chats. We got another super chat from Nine Bigness. Nicky Jam is someone you should reach out to because he's an investor in the school with Envy and Cesar. Go back and look at the footage. It's out there. He said Cesar pulled up in a minivan. We have definitely tried to reach out to Nicky Jam. Now that I have been in communication with Don Omar, I'm going to see if he can connect the dots and put us in communication. I definitely want to see what's up. Big Knock Chi-Town said, I want to see what you can do in that ring. I would love to be able to get in the ring with some of y'all because a lot of y'all be thinking that shit sweet. I just want you to know I was a professional athlete. Just know that, first and foremost, like a middle linebacker at that. Go Google me and Google the right Tony Robinson because it's an old head nigga that's like 60 years old. I'm 40. So they always be trying to mix me up with a nigga that do coke and all that shit. I don't do no coke and I'm not 60 and I ain't never been in prison. That is not me. I've never been to prison. I like a lot of my haters go and they look up a nigga and they be like, damn, he looks young, but that's a 65-year-old dude. That, like, come on, bro. You know I wasn't born in fucking 1960. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, let's keep it real. But most of y'all that be talking about y'all want to see what I can do in the ring, I would knock you out, clean out. You wouldn't make it out the first round. Like, I can really fight. Nigga, you won't make it out the first round. Like, I don't know, like, a lot of y'all just be thinking that, like, most of y'all tough niggas can't fight. I see y'all niggas, like, we see all the videos when fights happen. All you niggas can't fight. That's why y'all grab guns. And I mean, I understand. Your hands don't work, so you got to grab a gun. And most of you niggas can't even shoot when you got the gun. You got the gun and no aim. It's just the facts of life. Oh, man. What about the DJ from Atlanta? I don't know who you're talking about. Let me know. Yeah, if you ain't a hater, I ain't know you. Man, I don't know what y'all be talking about. Some of this stuff y'all got to understand is like WWF, WWE. Like, these people don't really be trying to like get into no smoke. They just be playing politics and scratching each other's backs. Like, it's just as simple as that.
Hey, Crystal, really quickly.
That's what they a whole bunch of hate Crystal really quickly people. That's what they really are. Which one was this one? Hold on, let me see what this is.
You can just shoot me a DM with it.
Hey, Crystal, really quickly. Can you put together a proposal for me? Give me 4 of the addresses from the Cleveland properties. I'm gonna send you over an email address for somebody who's interested in them. Just package it up for me, and we can send it over. Anytime today, anytime you get a chance.
Look at the green button, yo.
Thank you. Say it again.
Bro, you just made a fake phone call?
What?
Hey, man, I'm out of here, dude.
Nigga's a clown.
Hey, man, I'm out of here, dude.
Really a clown.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, dog. I know damn well. I know y'all seen that green button down at the bottom like I seen it.
Bro, I'm still on the call. What?
Oh, shit.
Listen, I'm gonna call you back. Tony, come on now. Bro.
I know y'all niggas seen that green button. I know y'all seen that motherfucking green button, man. I know y'all seen that green button. I know y'all saw that green button, man. Hell no, bro. Hey, hell no, bro. I see every motherfucking thing, dog. I see everything, man. Niggas be thinking they can play with me, bro. I see everything, nigga. You can never play me, man. You can just shoot me a DM with it.
Hey, Crystal, really quickly. Can you put together a proposal for me? Give me 4 of the addresses from the Cleveland properties. I'm gonna send you over an email address for somebody who's interested in them. Just package it up for me, and we can send it over. Anytime today, anytime you get a chance.
Look at the green button, yo.
Hey, you know when you see some shit and you be like, I know I ain't fucking tripping. You know how you see some shit and you be like, I know I ain't fucking tripping. Nigga.
Hey, Crystal, really quickly.
So for y'all to have proper context, this is another dude that tried to cover for a scammer. So he gets on my live and tries to defend the scammer for almost 45 minutes. I then put him on the spot and tell him, hey, I'll buy all your property. Make the call right now. I'll buy all that shit from you on the spot. So he jumps on the call right there on live. I said, on live, I'll buy all those properties from you. Let's do it right now. He jumps on the call and was having a fake conversation with himself. Like, think about this, man. My nigga, you on national news when you get on my platform, nigga, because when you get on my platform, man, everybody watching this shit, man. I be having, man, Ross and all them niggas be hitting me up like, nigga, you crazy as a motherfucker. Like, niggas be hitting me up like, yo, bro, hey, nigga, your ass is wild as a motherfucker. These niggas, yeah, man. Hey, bro, you.
Hey, Crystal, really quickly.
This man said, hey, Crystal, really quickly. He made a fake call on live with the green button flashed to everybody. Everybody can see the button, man. We all see the button. I had to lean it. Look, if you notice at the beginning, I wasn't even paying attention. I was playing this shit cool. Look, look where I was at. I walked away and everything. I told him to make the call. I said, hey, my nigga, do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm chilling. I walked away. You don't even see me in the screen. Look, I'm not even there. Oh, shit, hold on. Look, I'm not even in the screen. I'm not even in the screen, man. I walked away. But as soon as I came back, that green button just caught my eyes.
Really quickly. Can you put together a proposal for me?
Look at this shit.
Give me 4 of the addresses from the Cleveland properties. I'm gonna send you over an email address for somebody who's interested in them.
Look at Blacklock. Look at Blacklock. Look at Blacklock. It was in this moment he had fucked up, y'all. Right here, he had fucked up. Blacklock had now locked in. Blacklock had now locked in. Look at my eyes. Laser focus eyes of the tiger. Watch him. You see me leaning in? He leans in because he notices. I take the step forward. I said, I know this nigga ain't thinking what I'm thinking, and he's trying to outsmart me on national fucking news. You do not think that you can outsmart Blacklock. Whoa, look how I leaned in. Oh boy. Oh boy, look how I leaned in. See how I leaned in? Yeah, you knew I was locked in. Then I said, oh yeah, that big green, y'all. I said, yeah, that big green, y'all. It is definitely green. When I seen it just like that, I said, oh yeah, this mug is green. Whoa. Whoa. He's locked in. Whoa. Ain't no way. Ain't no motherfucking way. Ain't no motherfucking way. This is what's going through my mind in this moment. I said, this has to be scripted because there is no way that this nigga is on the call, made a fake phone call, live on air. Look at that button, though. Look at the button. No, just watch. No, just watch the shit.
And we can send it over.
Nigga, look how I turn my head. Look how I turn my head. You got a dog. You know when you're doing some bullshit and your dog look at you when you turn his head sideways. Y'all know if y'all animal lovers and you got that pet, when you doing some shit that the dog don't understand and the dog just sit there and he just turn the head to the side like, nigga, what is you doing? That's what I had to turn my shit to the side. I had to turn my shit to the side. I said, man, ain't no fucking way this man playing like this on no, man, you on national news. This nigga Tony the Closer lives are national news. You know you gonna be on the news, nigga. Huh? Okay. How I do that? Look at it.
Look at the green button, yo.
Look at the green button, y'all.
Say it again.
Bro, you just made a fake phone call?
What?
Hey, man, I'm out of here, dude.
Nigga's a clown.
Hey, man, I'm
Watch his face, y'all. Watch his face, though. Watch his face. Look at his
phone
face.
call.
Watch his face. What? Watch his face. What?
What?
What? What? Yeah, ain't no. Hey, Chris, man, we ain't gonna sit there and let them build no. We gonna ask you right there on the spot. We gonna ask your ass right there on the spot, man. Did you just try to pull a fast one on me? Did you just try?
Tony the closer, what it do? Turn up on your live. They stealing.
Did you just try to pull a fast one on me? Like, bro, I am Blacklock, man. See, this is the problem. Jay Morrison ran into the same problem. Most of these scammers think that they can come and they can just run a finesse and that I'm just going to go away. I'm very, very intelligent. Most of y'all talk about professionalism, so you see me smoke a blunt or cuss a motherfucker out, and you don't realize how intelligent the fuck I am, how experienced I am. I am not one of them. I see, I hear, and break down everything in seconds, like milliseconds. Like, the minute, like, see, some of y'all will take you a few minutes at the processor. My processor is like that A1 chip in the MacBook Pro. My shit is like the A1 chip. Bam! I'm like ChatGPT. You put some shit in there, bam, it's right back out. See, he came out there and he just knew he was going, like, yo, they knew that they was going to try to run the finesse. You just knew you was going to come up here and fast talk and be able to run the play and be able to come and cover for big. He tried to come and pull out one on big business. He was like, man, I bought all these houses. You trying to talk bad on big business? I said, well, let's do it. I'll buy all the properties that you bought from big business right here on my live today. Make the call. Let's do it. He makes the call. I catch him. Man, I'm telling you, I'm like that A1 processor. That motherfucker. I seen it so quick. Look at his face. He don't even know how to react. See, but look, watch this though. Listen, I'm going to rewind it back just a little bit so you can see when I say, hey, look at the green button. Watch his face when I say look at the green button, because at that moment, he knew he fucked up. Watch, y'all. Watch this. Watch. Look at him look down. Watch him look down at it. He said, fuck, I see the green button. Look.
Yo.
I say, look at the green button, y'all, and then watch him. Watch his eyes.
Green button, yo.
Watch his eyes. Look. He looked dead at it. He like, ooh, shit. He looked right at it. He said, fuck. Oh man, you know when he got off that motherfucker, when I booted him off the live, you know he's like, fuck, damn. Do you know how embarrassed he had to be the moment he hung up that live? Dog, he was so mad because he said, fuck, it's right there where he seen it. Like, it's right there where he seen it. Like, look at his lip. He like, fuck, watch his face.
Say it again.
Say it again. Say it again. Let me say it again. That nigga said, say it again. Look at him, dog. Look.
Say it again.
Bro, you just made a fake phone call?
Why he look back down at the phone again? Look. I asked him if he made a fake phone call. He looks back down again. He looks back down again. That nigga trying to figure out what to say. You know when somebody, you ask somebody some shit and they say, huh? He hit that nigga, huh? Which, huh? That nigga tried to turn into Rick Ross, huh? Hey, yo. Hey, bro, he couldn't figure out what to say. What was down there that he was thinking about? Yo, what was down there that when he looked down, I want y'all to tell me in the chat, what was he thinking, y'all? What was he thinking when he looked down in the chat? Tell me what he was thinking when he looked down in the chat. Shout out to the super chat from I Love 21 Media. Said, salute to the works flipping flapjacks and the beige Rico Rage is getting locked up soon. 100%. 100%.
We might just get here with the Rico.
Oh man, this thing is so crazy, man. Shout out to all the super chats, man. What do you think he was doing when he looked down like that, though? Hey, man, said nigga said, I got a doo-doo now that Tony caught me. Hell no, yeah, he had the doo-doo for sure. What's that little Dirk line? I almost fell to my knees. I almost fell to my knees when the law came. I need that audio too, cuz I need that joy too. I almost fell to my knees when the law came. Oh man, look at the look. Now watch this, Raul. Just listen to the rest of this shit.
What?
What? Nigga said what? That nigga turned into Lil Jon now. He'd have had multiple characters.
Hey man, I'm out of here, dude.
Nigga's a clown.
Hey man, I'm out of here, dude.
Really a clown.
And then he got to call me.
Hey man,
Hold
I'm
on.
out of here. Phone call?
Then the nigga go call me a clown. What the fuck I do? How the fuck niggas be doing bullshit and then they always goddamn blaming shit on me? Huh?
You see that work.
What?
Hey man, I'm out of here, dude.
Nigga's a clown.
Hey man, I'm out of here, dude.
Really a clown.
Hey man, hey man, hey dog. I know damn well. I know y'all seen that green button down at the bottom like I seen it.
Bro, I'm still on the call.
Now he actually makes the call. Now the button is red. Come on, man.
You see that work.
Now he actually makes the call and the button is red. Notice the difference. Notice the difference. He's dialing now. The button has changed colors. We all have phones, bro. It's 2023. Like we saw it go from green to red, bro. Like, let's go back real quick, man. Let's go back real quick, bro. We see it green right here, bro. We see it green right here. We're very attentive here. We're very attentive here, man. We pay attention to the details, man. In this very moment right here, sir, your screen was green. Crystal had nothing to do with this, man. She's on the phone like, what the fuck I do? The Crystal was confused as a motherfucker. She's like, what the fuck? Like, bro, then we get over here, like we get over here and this nigga shit's different color. Where's that? Where's that? Look, now it's red. I'm just telling you, man, we pay attention. We see it over here, man. I'm just trying to tell you, we see the details, man. We see the work. We see the work.
You see that work.
Somebody said he immediately put his IG to private right after this thing. Immediately.
On the call. What?
Oh, shit.
Listen, I'm going to call you back. Tony.
Then the nigga said, I'm going to call you back.
Tony, come on now. Bro.
I know y'all niggas seen that green button. I know y'all seen that motherfucking green button, man. I know y'all seen that green button. I know y'all saw that green button, man. Hell no, bro. Hey, hell no, bro. I see every motherfucking thing, dog. I see everything, man. Niggas be thinking they can play with me, bro. I see everything, nigga. You can never play me, man. Oh my.
Crazy. Deranged. Which one was this one? Oh, that's too long. I can't play that whole one right now. I got a whole lot of clips in here, y'all.
Even Tony Golden said Meek Mill fucked this bitch. No Philly niggas. And his new bitch got fucked too. She's a whore too.
Yeah, this is why Big Business gonna get his ass
He
kicked
fucked
too.
that whore. We party that bitch. That's why you mad. Tell him why you mad.
You get to exposing these
Oh,
niggas
Maybach
being
had bitch.
real disrespectful, boy. Yeah,
Going in the, we in the middle of the June. I come down here to look at my crib that supposedly had a keypad on so I could get in. My door not missing. Then I goes around. This the same candlelight that been here since 2019. And Greg, you told me y'all been cleaning all my shit since winter. You had niggas in my shit in the wintertime. I asked OG across the street when the last time he seen a motherfucker in here. He said since winter. So who been working on my stuff, bro? You been playing with my money for 2 years. I done spent $100,000 when I first signed my deal with you. I come here and my windows bust all out, like, and on top of that, y'all ain't even, I went inside the motherfucker. Y'all ain't even clean out nothing. Y'all didn't hook no plumbing up, nothing. Then niggas wonder why I don't fuck with niggas from the city. Y'all see these young niggas with money and y'all take advantage of niggas. You ain't do nothing to this. Paying taxes on this joint and all that. Nigga ain't do shit to this joint.
Look at Big Business.
Nigga all the way across the street gonna tell me he ain't.
I'm gonna put that one up. Hold on. Which one is this?
What's good?
Hey, who changed the locks on that door?
Somebody changed the locks on the door. What's up?
Yeah, who, nigga? Who?
Bro, somebody changed the locks. What's good?
Nigga, they left the water on. Either you gon' pay for it, or they
Nigga, I ain't paying for shit, nigga.
I ain't worried about no money. I'ma fuck
Nigga, that's what I want. Bro, do something when you see me. That's what I want you to do. Do something when you see me.
Tell me where you at.
Bro, nigga, I'm in Miami. Midtown. Midtown.
Looking for the...
Nigga, I ain't texting you shit. Nigga, come find me. Nigga, I ain't telling you shit, nigga. At the end of the day, you owe niggas millions of dollars, bro. You owe niggas millions of dollars, bro. You owe niggas millions of dollars. You owe niggas millions of dollars. You done fucked over millions of people. Nigga. Nigga, you took my fucking money. That's what the fuck you did to me. That's what you did to me.
This another one on the hit list. Greg Big Business Parker. He is right now on a telephone with one of his mentees that he scammed out of $300,000. This thing is crazy. Make sure you tune in and listen to this. I am going to get back into the Cesar Pina, Don Omar situation here in a moment, but I'm just jumping and showing you some of the stuff. I got a set of gurus I'm going to be breaking down today. I got Janae White. We'll be covering her shortly. If you guys haven't joined into my Telegram group, get into my Telegram group. It is some crazy shit getting exposed into my inside my Telegram group. If you want to get linked to my Telegram group, go to my Instagram stories, Tony the Closer underscore, and I have that link in my stories. I have multiple scammers being exposed. And this stuff is crazy. You're talking millions and millions of dollars of fake gurus and people who have said that they were about the community and ripped off many people. But just like this, like what you see with this guy, Hyde the Billionaire, he was one of Greg's mentees, but he also was able to benefit from being around Greg. So he made a lot of money also running credit repair and all kind of schemes and things that people were unaware of until this came out. So I just want to let you guys hear this audio. This is an exchange between these two making all kind of threats and pull-ups and everything else. Yeah, this stuff is super, super crazy. I'm going to let y'all hear this, all right?
Everybody else, nigga, I trusted you. Nigga, I ain't, what the money I made, I left with you, nigga, I ain't make a dime off of it. I could have invested my own fucking money. And then the thing about it is, you do the little sweet talk. Oh, no, let me talk. Then, look, no. This is what you do. You do the little sweet talking. Oh, deal with my little bro. I would never do nothing. Nigga, I ain't never, where my money at? You gonna send me $2,500, talk about, oh my God, we sent you $2,500. What the fuck is that?
Bro, what are you talking about?
Bro, you owe me money.
What money I owe you?
The money, I gave you $100,000. $100,000.
I ain't doing no arguing with you, so you ain't gotta yell at me, cause I ain't yelling at
Bro,
you.
cause you know, it is like, it's not even a conversation. Bro, you know what you do.
I'm not doing no.
Bro, you know what you do. That's the whole thing. Bro, that's the whole.
One thing about me, nigga, let me tell you something.
Bro, I don't want to hear that shit. No, you don't. No, you don't, bro. You owe a lot of niggas. You owe a lot of niggas. You owe a lot of niggas. Bro, just the little payouts, bro, you owe a lot of people. You owe a lot of motherfuckers. Bro, you fucked over a lot of people. Do you know that? You know that, though. That's the whole thing. You know it. You know it. Bro. Okay. Name, you want me to name nigga? I got a list. I got a list of nigga. Everybody, bro, everybody that's been around you don't fuck with you because you fucked them over. And you know that. And you know that. Who?
Nigga, I built your whole shit.
Bro, fuck out of here. And you got the money right back, right? You got the money right back, right? What you mean, what money, nigga? Bro, time out. I gave you all, bro, listen, Greg, I didn't pay no rent. I didn't pay no rent in 3, but Greg, you renting, listen, Greg. I gotta, no, we ain't doing no business deal. This is what happened. Greg, when I rented the place from you, look, Greg.
Listen, no, I ain't gonna argue with you.
No, Greg.
If you saying I owe you 100,000, you ain't.
I didn't say you owe me 100,000, Greg. I didn't say you owe me 100,000. What I said is you owe me money. You still haven't gave it to me. At the end of no. Listen. Even the reason why I even stayed in the house for as long as I did, because you wouldn't give me my fucking money back. That's why I packed my shit up and went to Miami. Nigga, I haven't lived there in 2 years. I packed my shit up and I went to fucking Miami. But I paid $60,000 in rent. I don't give a fuck. You've been holding me in a fucking house. That's what I'm saying. Okay, that's cool. I'm not, bro, I want you to do something when you see me. Bro, I'm happy, bro, we can link up. And we can settle that shit. We can settle that. I would rather do that shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. The fuck? That's why you can't say much, because you know what the fuck you do. That's why you even had the audacity to even talk. You know what you do. I'm not fronting for nobody, Greg. I'm not fronting for nobody. You know what the fuck you do.
I put 4 houses in your fucking name.
You put 4 houses. So why didn't you give me my money back, though? That's my thing. My thing. Why didn't you give me my money back?
Paperwork to prove it, nigga.
Okay, right. And what about the money that? What about? And I got the paperwork. I sent you the money, but you never sent it back. I sent it to you, but you never sent it back. Because if you'd have sent the money back, I'd have never been in the fucking house. I'd have been going.
My white house is having them gay ass parties in there.
Bro, get the fuck out of here. You lame as shit. Bro, what are you talking about? Come on, Greg. You know what back. Because if you'd have sent the money back, I'd have never been in the fucking house. I'd have been going.
But Greg talking spicy, he just said they was having some saucy Santana parties in the house when he was gone. That shit, whoa.
Been going.
My white house is having them gay ass parties in there.
Bro, get the fuck out of here. You lame as shit. Bro, what are you talking about? Come on, Greg. You know what the fuck you do. I'd have been going. Bro, get the fuck out of here. You lame as shit. Bro, what are you talking about? Come on, Greg. You know what the fuck you do. At the end of the day, you take the money, you go spend it, and you can't pay niggas back. That's what it is. You can't pay niggas back. You can't pay niggas back. That's the whole thing, Greg. Your whole shit. You talking about, this, you moving and shaking. Greg, you owe so many niggas you cannot pay back. You owe so many niggas you cannot pay back. You cannot pay back. You can't pay back. That's the whole thing. Why can't you pay niggas back? Because you don't got the fucking money. You do fucked up business. That's what it is. Come on now. Bro, I know the whole shit. I know your whole shit. Greg, no, you don't. And you owe millions. You owe millions, Greg. Greg, you couldn't even pay niggas back. That's how much in a hole you is. You would never get out your hole. That's the whole thing. You would never get out your hole because you keep doing it every day. You owe so many niggas. You owe so many people. Name them. Greg. All the motherfuckers in Cleveland, Philly, niggas you took money. Look. I got niggas on my line like, yo, can you get up with Greg? I gave Greg 30,000. I've never seen a dime. I was supposed to get a house. I was supposed to get this. Bro, you know what I mean? It's so many niggas out there. Bro, you cannot pay them back. You do. I can call them. What? Greg. You owe niggas. Look. Then the whole thing about it is you sell niggas shit. That's why it don't work. You sell niggas shit. You sell niggas shit. You sell.
Damn. That's Greg Big Business Parker going back and forth with one of his mentees about, I guess, a 100,000. I may have misspoke earlier and said 300,000. It was 100,000, and then 3 properties. Supposed to get said it backwards. Greg made some heavy allegations of some extremely different type parties happening. There's some stuff going on there, man. And now I'm gonna jump into Janae White, the credit goddess. I think that's what they call her. There's a huge Facebook group. They reached out to me like a couple weeks ago, trying to bring more awareness to the scams that have been going on with her. She is a Airbnb credit repair young lady out of Jacksonville, and they on her ass. Yeah, that Facebook group is on her ass. Yeah, Janae, they on your ass, girl, and they want their money back. They ain't playing with you. I can tell you that right now. I'm actually going to go into the Facebook group here. I'm gonna let you guys see some of this stuff that's happening on there, man. It's spicy over there. Let's see. I'm actually going to play this. I'm going to play this news clip of her real quick, and then I will go into the Facebook group.
Now to a News for Jax I-Team investigation into a well-known Jacksonville entrepreneur accused of fraud, prompting her investors to file lawsuits with claims of bad business practices by her investors.
Janae White is the CEO of 8 different companies in Jacksonville, including the J. White Business Center, which offers credit repair services and credit education courses to customers. She's also CEO of J. White Enterprises, Luigi's Concrete and More, J. White Marketing Incorporated, J. White Construction Incorporated, J. White Properties and More, J. White Institute, and Free Game by J. White. The Attorney General, the office has confirmed, has received multiple fraud complaints against some of her businesses.
Consumer investigator Tiffany Salome talked with 3 different people who invested a combined $100,000.
It started off with a business relationship, and then I did the mentorship program. And like I said, she has a very infectious personality.
Raven Griffin met Janae White in 2021 after enrolling in her business credit program.
So we went to each other's birthday parties. She met my family. Like, it was a very commingled relationship. So it was really crazy how everything played out.
So you trusted her?
Yes.
Griffin says Janae White broke her trust shortly after she gave her $10,000 as a silent investor.
So over 3 programs with her, I spent over $22,000. And the mentorship program itself, over $10,000. And then on top of the legal fees, that spent over $7,000 and counting.
The contract promises investors to locate and purchase a property, renovate and sell it. Raven, as the investor, would get 70% of the profits at the time of sale. But there's one small problem. Griffin says she never got an investment property, and those she did see.
And a lot of the properties that we end up seeing were not first-time flipper friendly. They were completely dilapidated, from termite infestations to having issues with galvanized piping, roofing situations, like permit pulling type of things.
9 months later,
I realized all of the things that we agreed to in our initial contract were not going to be able to be done.
And that's when you got a lawyer.
Yes.
This is an intentional fraud to this scheme, or this is an overcommitting or overzealous representation of capacity.
Chris Dempsey is Raven's attorney. He says dozens of others have lost their money as well.
It's a mess. I've never seen anything like it.
Dempsey says there's a potential for a class action lawsuit with 2 possible schemes at work: a real estate mentorship program and an Airbnb investment program. We talked with Buddy Wilson and Andre Romano, who both invested money into what was advertised as a short-term investment opportunity. Contracts show they paid a one-time administrative and setup fee of $7,000 to Janae White for a turnkey Airbnb property. Monthly rent and other fees would be deducted from their profits. Both tell me they were promised profits of $1,000 or more each month for each Airbnb unit they invested in. How many units total did you invest in, and how much money total?
8 units total, $56,000.
And how much money were you hoping to profit off of that investment?
Somewhere around doubling my money.
How many did you secure?
I was able to secure about 3 properties. However, none of the properties were actually existent in my opinion.
Romano and Wilson both say they received monthly profit and loss statements from their short-term investment properties, telling the I-Team they started noticing red flags immediately because the numbers weren't adding up.
It looked like they were copy and pasting all these documents, all these profit and loss statements, because I had 2 profit and loss statements that were just identical as if it was copy and pasted.
After the first month, whenever I got the profit loss statement, I knew something was wrong.
Wilson recently started a Facebook group to connect with other victims.
I need every victim of Janae White's schemes to go ahead and email the address that I provided for the state attorney.
In 3 days, the group gained 6,000 members. 50 people now claim they also invested with Jay White and saw little to no profits. Members are also comparing profit and loss statements in the group and realizing they were promised the same Airbnb properties and have identical monthly statements.
I think they took the money and could care less about the information that I was receiving and what type of business that they were doing.
All 3 investors have filed complaints with the Better Business Bureau and Attorney General's office. Janae White denies the claims against her businesses, sending the I-Team a written statement that reads in part, quote, "The allegations are unfounded and simply not true. In all business ventures, there is a substantial risk of profit and loss with no guarantees." Dempsey says he's in contact with more investors every day with similar stories. He plans to take Raven's case to trial.
And to have somebody sign a contract it looks like they couldn't even carry out in the first place is beyond disingenuous. It's borderline criminal.
If you have a complaint against Janae White, you can file a report with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. We have information on how to do that on our website. Just go to newsforjax.com and look for this story under the I-Team section. Tiffany Salome, Channel 4, the local station.
Janae White made regular commercial appearances on River City Live that are available to advertisers. Once we uncovered the allegations of fraud, her future paid segments were canceled.
Her future paid segments were canceled. That's a very important piece that you hear right there, that those segments were canceled. See, most people don't know that you can buy most of this media. You can get placed on media by just having your money right. So for those of you, if you just had the money, you would be able to be on some of these platforms and to be able to seem legitimate. It helps you get that legitimacy. That group now has way more than 12,000 members. That group now has over 12,000 members, I believe. I'll actually share that group with you here in a second. But I'm going to let you see some of these videos from Janae herself. She is a little upset about the allegations of what's going on. But let's let you hear one more.
Right now at 5:30, after a News for Jack's I-Team investigation into this well-known Jacksonville entrepreneur accused of fraud, more investors are now coming forward with the same story. They say tens of thousands of dollars are unaccounted for after investing in real estate and short-term rental property opportunities with Janae White.
Janae White owns several local businesses, including the J. White Business Center on Dunn Avenue. Consumer investigator Tiffany Salome joins us live after talking to a couple who says that they invested thousands of dollars. Tiffany?
And there are dozens of others in Jacksonville that tell me they've also lost money investing with Janae White. Watura and Denise Wright tell me that they got involved by investing in a turnkey Airbnb property. But after watching our investigation last night, they fear they've lost nearly $15,000.
You know, I have multiple myeloma cancer, and my entire spine is cracked. I couldn't do the things that I used to do. So we decided to invest.
Watura and Denise Wright were looking for a reliable way to make passive income after a life-changing medical diagnosis.
Signed the documents we needed to sign, gave $10,000 cash at the time.
Contracts show the Wrights paid almost $15,000 to Janae White this summer, investing in an Airbnb property and in various credit repair programs. In 6 months, receipts show they only received about $1,200 in profits. Yet the Airbnb listing shows the property is 100% booked until October of 2025. And they say they were expecting monthly profits close to $2,000.
Now to a News for Jack's I-Team investigation into a well-known Jacksonville entrepreneur.
They learned others were in the same boat as them after watching News for Jax last night.
Devastated. I'm worrying about taking care of my grandkids and my wife, you know, providing my part of what I'm supposed to. I've never been one to take a.
And real quick, I just got to make sure we make it official because we haven't already done so. But we got to give Janae White the real estate Rico. We got to give Janae White the real estate Rico because she's stealing.
What it do? Turn up on your live. They stealing.
Janae out here selling multiple people the same Airbnb contracts with the same profit and loss statements. She's selling the done for you services with Airbnb, and it's all been bullshit. As a matter of fact, recently she's been evicted from numerous of those properties that she was subleasing without the knowledge of those actual apartments. So she's lost all of those Airbnbs or a substantial portion of those Airbnbs now that this fraud has come out. So we just wanted to make it official here that this is definitely not pre-recorded. I am here live. I don't know what you think you see, but the real estate Rico is now on Janae White.
Oh my God, the real estate Rico.
The real estate Rico. So let's get back to it. We want y'all to know we standing for the victims. You will forever be able to get your, if you got legitimate claims and you bring it to me, we gonna make sure we put that, we gonna put it on them. Real estate Rico, Blacklocks in the building. Let's get to it, y'all. Make sure we smash those likes. We should have 700,000 likes plus already. We should already have 1,000 plus likes in here. Share this live to a homie, a friend. Let them know that they stealing. Janae stealing.
What it do? Turn up on your live. They stealing.
They stealing. They stealing, y'all.
On the system to take care of me.
The Wrights say they were never allowed to see their Airbnb investment property in person. After joining a Facebook group set up by other J. White investors, they learned at least 3 other people have identical contracts and were sent identical profit and loss statements.
That's not human. To take away from people that has worked for their life, for this.
Janae White is seen here in this now deleted Facebook Live video posted last Friday, reacting to the Facebook group.
You ain't getting your money back. Ooh, I don't want to say it on live. I don't want to implicate myself.
Anything you'd want to say to Janae White if you could talk to her today?
That was our hard-earned $10,000 to $15,000. And as you can see, my husband's condition, we need that money. And you promised a service that you could not provide. And that's disheartening.
If you have a complaint against Janae White, you can file a report by calling the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office non-emergency line. That number should be up on your screen now. It's 904-630-0500. Now, we did reach out to Janae White for comment on this story today, and we have not heard back from her yet. But in the past, she has denied the allegations. Our request remains open to Janae White to tell her side of the story. We're live downtown. I'm Tiffany Salome, Channel 4, the local station.
We also reached out to State Attorney Melissa Nelson's office regarding the accusations against Janae White, and we have received this statement. As with inquiries of this nature, we can neither confirm nor deny the presence of an investigation. However, anyone who believes they are a victim should contact JSO's Economic Crimes Unit to file a police report and maintain all their financial records and documents pertaining to their interactions with Mrs. White and or her companies.
Hey, yo, we just want to make sure you know, Janae, we have officially put you in the club of the real estate Rico. Oh, y'all was sitting there scamming off Clubhouse and Facebook. Y'all was getting in all these rooms, making up all this bullshit. Somebody taught y'all how to run a Stripe account, and y'all just went out here and took advantage of your own people. And all that shit was going to blow back in your face. You couldn't fix that amount of credit. You couldn't break that many laws and think that was just going to pass. You just think that this shit was going to get swept under the bridge, man. That white man buddy said no, no, no. See, the one thing I realized with a lot of all these common scams, all the scams that's been happening, y'all be doing good till you fuck with them white people. You fuck with them white people money. I seen Buddy on all the news stations. Buddy gonna come in here in a minute. I think Buddy Wilson's on his way. I sent Buddy a live link so he can join in, but Buddy Wilson see, same thing happened with Cesar and them. They fucked around Amy Flips and Anthony Barone and Martini. They let them white people. You can sue. Hey, look, niggas, we gonna be talking about we ain't going to court. We ain't taking it to the authorities and all that. Man, them white people went straight to the authorities. They went straight to the news. They start calling attorney generals. Yeah, it's a little different. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, every time y'all get caught up, it's because y'all niggas go play with them damn white people. Them white people don't be playing with y'all. You be sitting there, man, black people want to go back and forth. They want to pull up to your house. They want to do all that other shit. No, hell no. No, man, Buddy said, we got something on our side. We got the law. We got the law on our side. I ain't about to be sitting here going back and forth arguing with y'all. You be on Facebook talking about don't pull up on the avenue and all that. Nah, hell no, you're not going to let nobody do that. It ain't no whack take, it's a truth take. Nigga, I talk to thousands of students. I can tell you what it is. I talk to a ton of them. Let's see, man. Buddy, we look like Buddy's in here. I think we got Buddy. There we go.
Hey guys, how you doing?
All right, let me make sure we get my audio fixed here, my visuals here, so we can.
All right.
Hey, add him. There we go.
I appreciate you having me on here, Tony.
Buddy, what's up? Hey, put me in center focus, please.
How do you do that?
No. I was talking about my guy. We're good. You're good.
Oh,
good.
My bad.
Good. Yep, perfect. All right, man. So first and foremost, man, I just want to let you know, man, that you now have the support of Tony the Closer and my platform. I see you have been putting in the work. I see your group has done a phenomenal job, man. One of the things that I realized in the last year in covering scams is a lot of times there's a lot of embarrassment when it comes to victims coming forward and really sticking together long enough to have real impact. See, typically everybody comes in with like a self-centered mindset where it's like, let me get my money back, and then they get theirs and then they're gone. So you really never stopped the root issue. You just took care of yourself. So I want to give you a shout out because you actually organized a group that is now growing tremendously with thousands of members because you guys stuck together, brought all the evidence, and began to share information that helped you guys ultimately get the news involved and everything else. I mean, I want to say congratulations to you, buddy, and everybody that stuck together as a group, because many people send me a lot of stuff, right? Like, hey, Tony, expose this person, expose that person. And it's a tremendous responsibility to take on the task of, reaching out to multiple people, organizing all the content, getting in contact with the authorities. See, because I've been now involved in so many different situations with these scams, I know how much you actually deal with behind the scenes when it comes to keeping it together, even keeping victims focused on the actual work that needs to be done. Because the work that needs to be done, sometimes people just think about their money and only their money. So once they get theirs, it becomes this very self-centered mindset. So tell me first and foremost, like this whole Janae White thing, I don't know if you were one of the first people that were like the initial whistleblower or whatever, but kind of tell me what transpired that got to where this Facebook group was created, and then obviously, everything else that transpired after.
Well, over a course of 6 months, I kind of went back and forth with Janae and her team. And about at the 6th month in August, I noticed that I lost $9,000 according to their paperwork. And I was like, this is it, guys. I need answers and I need money back right now. And if you guys can't do that, I'm going to move forward with letting everybody know what kind of business you're doing.
How much did you initially invest?
March 28th, April 3rd, and April 12th. I spread out the payments.
How much was that?
It was a total of $56,000.
Damn. So you gave Janae $56,000, and the $56,000. My understanding is this was investing into done for you Airbnb units.
Absolutely.
That's correct. Okay. So essentially, what you were told by Janae is that this $56,000 comes with how many different Airbnbs? How many Airbnbs were you getting?
$7,000 a piece. I got 8 units total.
So you were getting 8 different units, and these units were already she already had control of these units, and or were these units that she was going to go out and purchase and then have to renovate? What was the understanding that you had?
The understanding I had was whenever we paid them, we got a receipt. It takes 30 to 45 days to set up the units, get all the bills in their name, set up the cleaning, just basic contracts and setting up all that stuff. And then they would give me the contract with the detailed information as far as the unit, the monthly prices, and we would move forward there with signing a contract. So they were stating it as they didn't already have the units, but they were doing walkthroughs to see if they could find furnished units, so I could only have to pay $7,000 a piece instead of $13,000.
Okay, so she sets up you go through this process, you make your payments, you notice after 6 months that every month that you're losing money. So was there some sort of promise or guarantee of what you were supposed to be making monthly? What was your what was shared there?
It was supposed to be a minimum per unit.
You breaking up right now, brother.
$1,000 a month.
You were just breaking up. We were losing you.
Hold on 1 second. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it was supposed to be $1,000 per unit minimum a month, up to $4,000 a unit a month.
So you were expecting anywhere between $1,000 and $4,000 a month, and you were basically losing every single month.
Yeah, and I was expecting $8,000 a month on 8 units minimum.
Okay, so you were expecting to be getting some sort of income from it, but did you receive payouts or was it just losses every month?
I received 3 payouts that did not align with the paperwork. Obviously, the deficit was always greater than the profit, it seemed. Janae told me not to worry about the deficit and just sent me a little bit of money. I was paid 3 times by Janae, once through Louis Concrete, and then twice through Cash App. You know, total for about
Damn,
$4,000, I
you're
believe.
breaking up again. I hear you coming in and out. Hey, buddy, did she steal your Wi-Fi too, man?
I know, right? I know, man. I know.
Janae's trying to pull the plug on you
I
right
got
now. She said enough of you, man. She's sick of you. You got her on the news. You got her everywhere. She's fucking sick of you. How many
Man, it's not federal.
how many victims are you aware of, buddy? I know the group has 13,000 members, but that can't be all victims. So like, how many victims do you believe are in this deal with Janae?
I believe over 100 victims.
Okay.
There has been, 70 that we have verified with proof of payment and evidence. So, and we're getting constant inboxes and messages and calls every single day with more victims consistently coming in to us.
Is from your understanding, everybody Airbnb investors is what this was?
Majority of us are Airbnb, but Janae ran scams across at least 10 different platforms for multiple different business services, and then she would take one scam and add 3 more ways to scam somebody on that one particular scam.
And I, before you broke up a little bit, I did hear you mention you received payments from some company and Cash App. It sounded like before you were breaking up. Can you talk about that? I just want to make sure I hear that so I can be clear.
Yes, sir. I received one payment from Janae from Luigi's Concrete for $2,000.
From
The other
what
2
what
payments,
entity? What entity was that?
Luigi's Concrete and more.
We might just get here with the Rico.
She definitely only sent about,
So
a little less than.
You were paid from a concrete company when you invested with her real estate business.
Yes, but the real estate business was Luigi's Concrete. She didn't use her real estate company when we paid and put on those contracts. She actually used Luigi's.
Wait a fucking minute. So hold on. The deal that you did with the Airbnb units was under the business LLC of the Luigi's Concrete?
Yeah, that's correct, man.
And then you were also paid by Cash App?
Yes.
Oh shit, man.
And maybe Luigi's Concrete was a way for her. Coach was, but with that trust and that guidance, with all of everything, it was, I didn't have much experience, so I wasn't sure what to be looking at or what I was looking at.
In the criminal justice system, the people are represented by 2 separate yet equally important groups: the police who investigate crime and the district attorneys who prosecute the offenders. These are their stories.
You still here, buddy?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. My signal's going in and out. I apologize.
Yeah, Janae and the Concrete Warriors are kicking your Wi-Fi's ass right now.
Yeah, it is.
they are not wanting you to get this story out, but you invested with a concrete company that Janae has some sort of ownership with, and then I
No, not
guess
some sort. She was the owner.
they said Janae cutting the signal. Hey man, y'all funny as hell. People are funny as hell. They said Janae cutting the signal. She said enough. Um, if you could,
That's
if you could
hope
also,
she's watching right now.
if you could also drop the link in the group, let anybody that's a victim know that they are more than welcome to join into this live stream.
Absolutely.
This is all about giving you guys a platform to be able to share what's going on, to make the community aware of the frauds. I think that what you did is absolutely honorable. Taking the lead on organizing the big ass group that you guys have now that has now been featured on the news multiple times, and now will be responsible for helping her find her new home, which will be federal.
Yeah.
Because she
I hope
would
they could state. I don't want her federal time. She needs to go to state where it's hard. She doesn't deserve to have it easy at all, man. Not for what she put these families through and these businesses through and all these people.
Yeah, that's definitely Fed time though. It's just federal for sure. These types of crimes definitely turn federal very quickly. The amounts of wire fraud and all things that'll be. This will only get ugly very
She's
quickly.
making millions of dollars, Tony. There's no question about that.
I want to while you're on here, I want to play a couple videos that I saw in your group that just were pretty fucking entertaining. So hold for a second, please.
But it's big to me because everybody been screenshotting and kiki and sharing shit, and the same people who used to be begging me to help them, same people who owe me money. It's so many people in this city I done put hundreds of thousands of dollars in their pocket. It's nobody should be questioning me and who the fuck I am. I got a partnership with Mercedes-Benz. Come on, investigate it. Bitch, your baby daddy probably in jail. Why your credit bad? Investigate that, bitch. You the fraud. Pay your bills. Pay your bills. You wouldn't need credit repair. You probably doing food stamp fraud right now, ho. I used to work for the food stamp office, bitch. I'm gonna have my friend look you up Monday. You probably doing food stamp fraud right motherfucking now, ho. You probably on Section 8.
Stop going back and forth.
No, because this what they want, and this what they gonna motherfucking get. The pop so, and bitch, you need to be popular. Well, be popular and you'll get some help.
It doesn't get any better than that, honestly.
If you were more popular, you could get more help.
Yeah. I'm trying to focus mainly on the victims and stuff, man, making sure all this information gets into the right people. And there's so many authorities involved right now. And then, there's some stuff that's about to come out on the news about multiple more people that are involved. This is really just getting started,
You know what it sounds like? You know what it sounds like? It sounds like the real estate Rico. It sounds like a real estate Rico when there becomes all these other entities and other people involved. She's flashing guns online. She's, this is going to get ugly for you, Janae.
Yes, it is, bud.
This is going to get ugly for you, Janae. Hold on. Here's another clip. I gotta.
Hey, me. You ain't getting your money back. That shit. Oh, who was on there talking shit? DJ Billingsley? Child, he a woman. And any man, you a bitch ass nigga. You a man in women's shit. Get your bitch ass off this live. Talking about he was in there talking shit. You a bitch. I don't want to say it on live. I don't want to implicate myself. But niggas like that, it's a place for niggas like you. Because I know some niggas. I know some niggas who don't be on Facebook.
For her, bro. It's over for all of them.
Oh man, no man. Oh man, this is crazy. This is crazy. She is going off. I mean, was this the character that she showed before or after she got y'all money is the question I want to know.
She didn't show that character after because we could hardly talk to her after we gave the money, you know? She was the perfect individual. She was business savvy before we gave her that money, you know?
Switched
And
up on you.
Yeah, man, she's switching up games. She's two-faced, and, you know, she really showed her true colors whenever the truth came out. She's addicted to that fame and that money, man, and all that's crumbling down around her right now. She's losing control.
It seems like she's losing control. Look.
Armani, Ashley, get your ass off my motherfucking live. You and that motherfucking group talking about you lost $400. First of all, I got a fucking office that you could have came to if you had a problem. I have a customer service number, so get your dumb ass off my live and you're not getting no refund. Anybody who make a post about me, girl, fuck you. I stood you up because I had some better shit to do. Anybody who made a post about me, anybody who in that group, bitch, you won't never get a motherfucking refund. You will never. Got me fucked up. Cause why you in there being messy and being petty? The same way you just got on this live, you could have came in my motherfucking inbox. Cause this what y'all don't understand. This how y'all like being talked to. But why you trying to talk to a CEO anyway? I'm the CEO of a company. Did Jeff Bezos stand your ass up when you ordered a package from Amazon? Did you get to talk to Jeff Bezos? See, this is my problem. I be too nice, and I'm too nice, and I'm too giving. Because I wasn't supposed to be talking to y'all. So many people are telling me, Janae, why you give people your number?
Oh man, Shorty is cutting up. She is cutting up. She is cutting up. Janae, what are you doing?
She might as well have just, hey guys, I'm right here.
Janae, what are you doing, baby? This is crazy. You can't say no stuff like that, Janae. What are you thinking? Are you not thinking at all? Janae, what are you doing?
Nope.
What are you doing, young lady? Some of you have.
You know, that's the best part as the play is calling people's food stamps and trying to get them taken off, you know, and assistance and stuff. Like, that's her best card to play right now and get on the internet and make a fool out of herself, you know? It's pathetic, man.
I seen this. Hold on,
it's pathetic.
I got one more clip of Janae. Let me see. This one right here really set it off for me.
Do with any negativity spraying my name, I can promise you this. I can promise you this. So they got me fucked up, and I will be on a motherfucking ass tomorrow. But I can promise you this: you will not get.
Hold on, I got the full clip. That's not the full clip. Where's the full clip out of that one? Where's the full clip? She gets on live with the Thule out. She got the Thule out on the live. Where's that one at? Hold on. What? So, to your knowledge right now, how much money do you believe is associated with this fraud?
A minimum of $1 million, probably a year. She's been doing this about 3 years at least. So at least $3 million.
Mm.
You know, and there's about to be some more things coming to light, Tony.
You wanna give us some breaking news?
Just keep your eyes on First Coast News. I'm gonna let everybody know once it's going on air. I'm not sure if it's gonna be today or another day,
Well,
but I will
shit,
let
give
you.
us the breaking news right here. You got the spotlight right now. Give us the exclusive.
Yeah. Well, I want the girl to be surprised, but I guess it's not gonna hurt anything.
Yeah, what's the exclusive? Hold on. Shit, we got a Tony the Closer exclusive right now. Are we about to get a Tony the Closer exclusive? Buddy Wilson is on here. He's from the Janae White Facebook group, and I want to make sure everybody goes and checks out the Facebook group. It's over at 12,000 members. Buddy has some breaking news right now, and I sure as shit want to know what it is. He said he wanted to wait till the news dropped it later tonight or tomorrow, but Buddy, what is going on in the case with Janae White? And we know there's a real estate Rico on the way. Breaking news.
I hope Janae is watching right now. Victoria Maneo from Fort Family I had 3 witnesses at least and a ton of evidence showing that she knew about Janae and Tori. She was actually the one who helped them set up all of the Airbnbs, as well as a fake Airbnb website to scam multiple investors with the same unit. One of the victims will be speaking up and telling their story as a direct connection between Victoria, Janae, and Tori. They were
Who is
grandfathered
Victoria?
in, so Victoria is a director of marketing and a director of customer service with Perimeter Realty, who is the property management company for all the Fort Family complexes.
Oh, so this shit is big in
She is.
Jacksonville.
It is big, guys. In 2021, there was a huge dinner at Fort Family. They asked all these black business owners to come there. They offered them 30 or 40 units apiece. Told them they don't care about subleasing and Airbnb. As soon as these people invested in this business, all of their money, they cut them off and gave them to Janae. After they spent, $500,000 or so setting up these units, getting everything squared away to Airbnb them, and they had them evicted on the same things that they told them it was okay to do.
Wow.
Janae has pretty much taken over that lead and has continued to spread those scams throughout, all of Jacksonville and across multiple states that we have found victims.
And this person's name is Victoria
Moneo, Moneo.
Victoria.
It took some research to find if
Victoria
has
say that
been
one more
identified.
time. You're breaking up. Say that again.
Victoria Moneo, Moneo. Yep.
So, wow.
Like money, yo.
Wow.
Yeah, man, this is pretty big. I contacted Fort Family. They actually had their lawyer eventually call me instead of answering my questions. And it was just a courtesy call, Tony. It wasn't like I was coming after them. I was just saying, hey, I have 8 contracts here, and you guys are telling me you don't sublease, and then I couldn't really get into the conversation with a girl named Jody, who is the manager of all the complexes, who has had some involvement with this entire scam and practice.
And I do know that you guys had there have been multiple evictions towards Janae and her Airbnbs and her companies. Are you familiar with those?
As of the end of last month, they started evicting her when I started blasting her everywhere.
I saw something that said about 50 units. Is that accurate, or do you know how many it is?
Man, I don't think they had anywhere close to that. I think they had about 10, 15 units, and they were just reselling them to as many investors as they could, pocketing that money. I don't think those units were even getting cleaned. They might have just had their best friends in there hanging out. Who knows what they had going on with those units, man?
Oh, so they were doing the Cesar DJ Envy sell one property 22 times, that type shit.
Yes, sir. That's exactly what this is.
Oh man, gotta get him with that
We might
Rico.
just get hit with the Rico.
Gotta hit him with that Rico and everybody associated. If you a part of the stealing, we want you going down too. I'm not giving nobody a pass.
Absolutely.
If you was helping somebody
No,
steal, if you were part of them stealing, yeah, we want all y'all. Y'all gotta go. You gotta go.
Tony the closer, what it do? Turn up on your live. They stealing.
They stealing. They stealing. Oh my goodness, look at this right here. But I got a video for you right here. I want you to tell me, Bob, what do you think about this video right here?
Motherfucking Av tomorrow. I'll be on the motherfucking Av tomorrow. I got these fucking nails. I'll be on the motherfucking Av tomorrow. Cause one thing a bitch ain't gonna do, a bitch ain't gonna fuck with me. A bitch ain't gonna fuck with me. And my thing is, I'm the nicest person in the world. I'm the nicest person in the world. I will negotiate. I will, okay, you ain't like it. Well, what can we work out? But bitch, you making posts. You doing the most. You will never get your money back, bitch. I don't give a fuck. If you want to try to talk to me, if you want to try to get on the right motherfucking side,
the right side,
then you might. But if you if you got anything to do with any negativity, spraying my name, I can promise you this. I can promise you this. So they got me fucked up, and I will be on a motherfucking ass tomorrow. But I can promise you this: you will not get a.
Hey man, who that sugar daddy is with her?
You will not get a.
Who that goddamn? Hey, bro,
you will not.
Who pop out in the background? Janae look like
That sounds like.
Janae look like she under 30. This dude beard gray is a motherfucker.
No.
Hey, yo.
Man, she been messing with 60-year-old man left and right is what I saw, man. But
Hey,
I don't really
yo.
care about her social activity like that. You know what I mean?
Bruh beard is super gray. Like, that's 45 plus. Like, that's 45 to 50. Like, I ain't, that's some super silvers in that bitch. Like, man, he ain't even put. See, when you just break 40, you still be trying to dye your shit and everything. He said, fuck it. Like, yeah, he said, fuck it. That shit is crazy. I'm talking about, man, who is this dude? He got to be the. Look how he came in the room. He said, you done pulled out the goddamn gun? Watch it. Hold on. We're going to run it from the beginning.
Motherfucking Av tomorrow. I'll be on the motherfucking Av tomorrow. I got these fucking nails. I'll be on the motherfucking Av.
Oh, that about a 45 or something. That's a 40 or 45 right there. She got some heavy stopping power. Y'all better leave fucking Janae White alone. Shit. Hey, she got it. Hey, Janae, one thing I'm gonna tell you.
You see the work.
I see the work. That's about that magazine right there is about a 45 or a 40 right there for sure. Hey, cuz, it's about a 40.
Yes, it is.
That's
Heck yeah, it is.
That's a 40 right there. She ain't got no light rounds in that bitch. She trying to sit something down. She trying to sit something down. She would have picked up the big boy.
Yep. Looks like that thing's never been used.
One thing a bitch ain't gonna do, a bitch ain't gonna fuck with me. A bitch ain't gonna fuck with me. And my thing is, I'm the nicest person in the world. I'm the nicest person in the world. I will negotiate. I will, okay, you ain't like it. Well, what can we work out? But bitch, you making posts. You doing the most. You would.
Bitch, you making posts doing the most.
Never get your money back, bitch. I don't give a fuck. If you want to try to talk to me, if you want to try to get on the right motherfucking side, then you might. But if you if you got anything to do with any negativity, spraying my name.
Look at bruh. Look at bruh. Look at bruh. Look over her shoulder, y'all. Look at bruh. How old is this nigga, man? How old is bruh, man? Hey, look, Janae White.
Like 6.
Hey, Janae, we just want to know, man, like, what is his relationship to you?
I'm on a nigga head like Tony the Closer. I'm on a nigga head like Tony the Closer.
Fuck that. These niggas gotta stop stealing, bro. Fuck that. They gotta stop stealing, bro.
Yeah, I don't know how old he is, but man, I'm gonna tell you, man, this is crazy right here. Damn, Janae.
Promise you,
You
this.
done pulled out.
I can
This
promise you,
shit.
they got me fucked up, and I will be on a motherfucking after tomorrow. But I can promise you this:
Hey,
you will not get a.
Damn, Janae. Man. Janae.
It really didn't take much, Tony, to make her crack. That's for sure.
Y'all triggered. Was this before the news actually came out, or was this just a Facebook group?
That was just, I think, yeah, she posted it on the Facebook group. But I think it was either just before or just after. I'm not sure. There's been a lot going on, Tony.
What about like for you? You've
What's
been
the date on it?
Huh?
What's the date on it on that video?
Oh, there's no date on it. I grabbed it off TikTok.
I got you.
And your understanding of what's been going on, obviously we've seen her kind of talking a little aggressive, but have there been any threats made to anybody, or like what's happening behind the scenes that we don't know about?
She has done what she said as far as contacting DC or child DCF and stuff like that to try to get people's food stamps removed. She has got people in trouble so far with the food stamps and Section 8. Yeah, she's getting them all twisted up with the government, getting them in trouble for small petty things. She's losing control, man. She's trying to just take stabs at whoever she can, and it's just like bottom feeder stuff, just hurting the little people.
That's crazy because that's like with that's with like big business and I need water, please. That's what like big business and Cesar have been doing as well. They start trying to take shots and deflecting and doing things to try to attack people who are disclosing their frauds. So that's really on trend with every other scammer. Like they deflect and then they start trying to like cause harm. To other people who have begun to like expose their bad business. So. Wow, it's crazy.
Yeah, and I'm sorry to all the people that she might be attacking that way. We're going to keep driving, and we're going to nail every single one of these people. We are not going to stop until it happens. We have multiple authorities involved, man. I mean, this is not going to take long as far as for Janae. Once they follow that money in her accounts, after they get those cuffs on her, boy, it is over for all of them.
Yeah, and right now it seems to be the time where a lot of the financial crimes have been exposed. If you have a Dropbox that you have that has any documents or anything, please send that to me because I'd be glad to forward it to some of the proper authorities. I see we have a couple people. Someone just tried to come in. I don't know if they ain't come in or not, but. Yeah, man. Any members of your group that are interested in coming in and sharing their stories, we'd be glad to continue to keep the momentum because I know this is all about coverage and momentum. You need to have consistent awareness to what's taking place in this case. So, buddy, feel free to DM me or email me any type of correspondence, any changes. I'll be glad to update my audience and let them know of what's going on. I just want to make sure you guys know that you have an advocate over here on my side. Great job by you and your group by putting together and organizing and making sure that everybody could actually see what's actually taking place, man. So shout out to you guys over there in that Facebook group as well.
Thank you, Tony. And I did post you on our page as far as the link to come on here and victims to share their story.
Yeah, so definitely anybody that wants to share, if you're in the group, make sure that you come in. You can send a request, and we'd be glad to let you highlight your story. Buddy, anything else you want to drop on us before you get out of here?
Not at the moment. I'm going to send you a lot of documentation. I have everything organized, and you're going to see kind of what kind of person Janae and her team are, man. It's pretty self-explanatory over months. You know, they kind of showed their hand and how they move.
Wow. Yeah, man, I look forward to getting that, man, and appreciate you coming here and
I really
joining.
appreciate you, Tony.
Yeah,
Thank
man,
you.
this is good for the community to get all of these pieces of trash out of here. The reality is that there's good people out here that are conducting business and doing it the right way, and those that aren't doing business the right way, they got to go. Once again, guys, go check out the Janae White Ponzi scam Facebook group. Let me make sure I say it right so you guys can check it out. It is J White Ponzi Scheme / nationwide scamming. It has 12,900 members. 12,900 members. It's J White Ponzi Scheme on Facebook. This group is cooking her alive. Get inside there. Check it out. It is really, really crazy to see the depths of her fraud and then just her blatant disrespect for the victims. We here over on my side, Tony, the closer, man, you guys got advocate. Make sure you guys continue to send me anything, and I'll also make sure I send any of that relevant information to the people that I'm connected with as well that I can possibly assist you guys with. So thank you, buddy, for joining. And
no,
we appreciate you sharing, bro.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Thank you. The scammers are scamming, boy. The scammers are scamming. It is crazy outside. It is crazy outside. Let me see what we got up next. Let's see what we got next. I always like picking on DJ Envy. Which one is this? Let's see.
I just want to say this on closing. I've never stole anything from anybody, and I'll just leave it at that. What?
You know what rhymes with what?
What?
Butt. And from what I was told, you used to steal a lot of butt back in the day.
See, I can't. I'm trying to be serious here, and you playing around.
A few moments later.
This was the lick. We used to call it a lick. This was the lick. And what I used to do is I used to dress up in a suit every Sunday morning.
Every Sunday morning.
Every Sunday morning. I'm just going to say allegedly, because I don't know if I can get in trouble for this, but I think I can't.
How could you get in trouble for it?
All right, because I was convicted, right?
You already got in trouble for it.
Right. So I would dress up. Every Sunday.
Okay, it's like your audio memoir.
Right? I already got in trouble for it.
Exactly.
I would dress up every Sunday in a suit. And the reason I would dress up in a suit is because Sunday I would act like I went to church. So if you go into a department store or Sam's Club, if I'm wearing a suit, I wouldn't look strange. I wouldn't look out of ordinary. People wouldn't necessarily look at me as a thief. They would more look like, oh, he's just coming from church. So I would.
that was the mindset.
It worked. It worked. So I was a security guard at the front door.
Right.
So they were like, what we do is we just go in there with a shopper card, fill it up. We have a fake receipt, walk right to the door, and drive out and walk right out.
Because the security guard
It's the
is
one that checks the
informed.
receipt,
He's he's the one that checks the receipt, and he'll let you bypass and go out.
Right, and everyone, you would have to give him something, whether it was a DVD player at the time. That's when DVD players were big, or whatever it may be. So I just remember the guy got caught because Sam's Club let's say Sam's Club lost $300,000 in that quarter, and they couldn't figure out how they lost the $300,000. Now I know Sam's Club didn't have cameras because I scouted the place out. So they would go.
On October 15, 2018, The Breakfast Club introduced Cesar Pina, a relatively unknown real estate investor in New Jersey, onto the show as a featured guest. Recent lawsuits have been filed against Cesar and DJ Envy, alleging a Ponzi-like investment scheme that has taken millions from investors. It all started with this interview.
We got a special guest in the building. You might know him on Instagram as Flippin' NJ, my friend Cesar Pina.
5 years later, numerous customers allege they were defrauded by Cesar. Over the past 5 years, DJ Envy has promoted Cesar as a real estate expert and trustworthy source for learning the game.
What up, y'all? It's DJ Envy.
Flippin' NJ. DJ Envy and Cesar's partnership seemed innocent until Tony the Closer began receiving messages about investors giving the two money and not receiving any money back. Then, the investigation began. July 21, 2018. DJ Envy posted to his Instagram about a house he purchased in Detroit. A couple of weeks ago, @KnitTheGrit introduced me to a guy named Cesar, aka Flipping NJ, that invests in New Jersey real estate.
A friend of mine's, his name is Knit the Grit. He owns the label where Fetty Wap is signed to, and he did the introduction between me and Envy.
Cesar Pina's Instagram looked like this at the time. The message that Envy shared was he looks like us, listens to the same music, dresses like us, and is from the same place as us. He just had the vision of real estate before any one of us did. He owns over 500 units in New Jersey.
You have a criminal record, but your criminal record actually got you into this business.
This seems to be a prerequisite for being a subject of my videos as of late.
I'm more street educated than anything else. When all my friends went to college and stuff like that, chose the streets. Everybody's
What about Rashawn, DJ Envy?
He's responsible, man. He needs to own up. He's the public face of this. He's responsible. If he knew about this, which I think it's impossible for him not to have known about this, then he's 100% responsible as well. And for him to act like he should, his name shouldn't be mentioned around this. His name was mentioned when him and Cesar were always together, or when he hosted him on The Breakfast Club in New York. Like, it's a nationally syndicated radio show. People are hearing this. How are they not going to feel?
Because regardless of who you had beef with, and when you were shitting on Cesar like crazy, which is my partner, which affected me, I understood. I never called you and said, hey, Jose, you should stop because this is bad for my business. No, because I knew how you felt. And I knew what it meant to you. So I said, I get it. Do what you got to do. I understand. When you spoke to me, called me, I never made you feel away. Oh, no, because I understood. Not only as a business partner, but at the time as a friend. See, yes, when I had our conversation the other day, and
What up, y'all? It's DJ Envy. Flippin' NJ. What up, y'all? It's DJ Envy.
Flippin' NJ.
Hey. What up, y'all? It's DJ Envy.
Flippin' NJ.
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 What up, it's DJ Envy.
Flippin' NJ.
Like, oh yeah, you just, and then the one that you posted where he's talking about, oh, why do people feel like things like this are a scam? Meanwhile, they're scamming. Come on, man. It's so unbelievably blatant, and for people to attack you on it, maybe they don't like your method. Why? Just because you're shouting it out and talking facts and truth?
Why do a lot of people think real estate is a scam? I reached out to a bunch of people about doing a big project. I reached out to Fab, he was in. I reached out to Clue, he was in. Yee was in. I reached out to Joe Button. Joe Button was like, no, you could get locked up for it. It's a scam. And then he hung up on me.
Sometimes it is, maybe.
Joe may not have the money.
Oh.
Why do... But that's what it is. But we started the seminars because there were so many people that called that reached out and said they they've been paying like $2,000-3,000 for seminars, $5,000 seminars, and then when they get to the seminar, they don't learn anything. Right? They don't learn anything, and then to talk to people, they got to pay more money, and we tried to stop that. That's why I'm so big on making sure that the people that we use, when people call them, they're not charging for that. You know, we really want to help the community, and that's why we do so much. So. That's the reason why I want him to talk. I'm like, yo, I got to get you on stage because we can help a lot of people.
Right.
And we've helped so many people, not just regular people, but celebrities, athletes, executives. And when we do and we get them money, we got a bunch of people, millions of dollars. How much did you charge them, Cesar?
Nothing.
Right. And
Something's not adding up then.
You know, and they were talking about these incredible deals, and Cesar talked about, you know, the first time he connected with Envy and drove him around Patterson, all that. I went to the event. I signed up as a VIP member of Flip to Dow. I think it's sad that people are laughing about this because it's been a really huge thing for people, and it's definitely destroying lives. I'm never gonna. I have no reason to lie about any of this. What I was doing, Cesar hit me with what seemed to be a great deal. Verified it, personal guarantee, all of the above. Went to the properties. Went into Patterson. He drove me around. Did the deal back in January. The maturation date of the deal was supposed to be June 4th. Excuse after excuse. First, it's like everything's going fine. Then all of a sudden, it's excuse after excuse after excuse. Then it's a lack of returning phone calls, a lack of returning text messages, a complete like ghosting. Got my lawyer involved. Send them a letter of delinquency. They invite me to come to their home. I come to their home with my wife. We sit down at a table. His wife is crying about it. They're profusely apologizing. Cesar saying he's embarrassed about this and that.
Think about this whole situation when it comes to DJ Envy's involvement, him not letting the public know that he's had issues with Cesar as a partner and bad business and all those different things. How do you think he would have invested without DJ Envy? Do you think he had the responsibility
I would have never,
to talk about
I honestly would have never. I would have never known who Cesar was without Envy, to be perfectly honest. See, Envy's trying to act like he wasn't an advocate for Flip to Dow. He was on the main page of the website when they're giving a house away. So when Flip to Dow was launched, which was last year, why not say how much it is? 200 grand. How about that? It is public, so I don't really give a shit. It is what it is. It's embarrassing enough just to be in the situation, so I got nothing to hide. But 200K is a huge sum of money, and for me, that might as well be the $2 million that other people have lost. It was a huge sum of money. And no, I would have. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to have any credibility with Cesar. The fact that Cesar, when I got turned on to Cesar from Envy, and then he does, business with either former athletes, current celebrities. Do the research. You can look it up and see. And I was maybe a little bit. I was flattered by. I like the opportunity, which now feels stupid, clearly. But I'm also I'm a very real person. I got nothing to hide. Even if it's embarrassing, it just is what it is. I'm tired of hearing all this. For Envy to just go on as if this is not happening and to not publicly come out and speak on it. For Flip to Dow to still be operating, for Jennifer and her husband to still be promoting this ride along to St. Louis. All of this needs to be blown up in their faces, and they need to face the music. They're not even at their home to be served, so they're ducking, clearly. They have other properties in other states, so who knows where the hell they are. I got a message from Jennifer all of a sudden last night saying, oh, the house that we were supposed to close on, it fell through quite a few times. I'm sorry this is happening. But I'll get a random response out of nowhere after I've been trying to contact them for weeks and weeks and weeks. When I went to their home, they said, give us 2 weeks, and then we'll reconnect. And we'll talk about it. I've not even heard a word outside of that one text message since. Cesar had hit me up a couple times 2 weeks later. What
do you have to say to Cesar if he could hear you right now?
If Cesar could hear me, which I hope that he does, I think that what they're doing is deplorable. I think that him lying straight through his teeth and playing a victim as if he's being attacked is disgusting.
Not only that, you can partner with us on some deals. Make some money with us, your partner. And we'll see you July 31st. Come on. What up, y'all? It's DJ Envy.
Flippin' NJ.
Now, first of all, we want to say thank you so much, because if you got this, you either purchased my book, Cesar's book, or you've been to one of our car shows or one of our seminars, and we just want to say thank you. Now, we heard your emails, we seen your text and your DMs and the comments that you leave. A lot of you just don't have the time, right? You just want to invest, but you want to make sure you can invest in somebody that really knows what they're doing. So if you know me by now, you know I got 6 kids, you know I DJ everywhere, you know I do car shows, I do a host of everything. And sometimes I just can't make it out to a property to see. I just can't go to Milwaukee or Detroit or Florida to see a property. But Cesar does this full time, and a lot of times I invest in Cesar. I invest in what he's doing. And now we're actually allowing you to do the same. So welcome to Flip to Dow.
Hey, how do I start developing properties from scratch? Anything that you could think about, it's going to be at your fingertips on this platform.
Not only that, we'll have properties up. So let's say there's a property that you're interested in and you want to invest in that property. Now you can invest with us for as little as $100, and that $100 will work for you. You can do $100, $150, $200, but now you're our partner on that deal. That's simple. So it's a way that you can actually make money and learn from people that actually do it. My first property that I bought, not only that, we'll have properties up. So let's say there's a property that you're interested in and you want to invest in that property. Now you can invest with us for as little as $100, and that $100 will work for you. You can do $100, $150, $200, but now you're our partner on that deal. That's simple. So it's a way that you can actually make money and learn from people that actually do it. My first property that I bought, I didn't know what I was doing. My first house, 18% interest rate. That is a fact. And you know who gave me that idea? Busta Rhymes was actually the person that got me that, but that was 20 years ago. But he didn't know what he was doing. I didn't know what I was doing at the time. But now actually you're learning from people that know what they're doing, that's been doing it for over 20 years, and that's been making a lot of money. So if this is something that you want to do, click the link in this email, learn more information. And not only that, if we're about our business, we would actually be giving away a property.
Envy, we are actually giving away a property.
So we're going to give away a property to somebody.
Yep.
And teach them how to do it.
Yep.
Hold their hands and show them how to fix up a property, how to get tenants, how to collect the rent, and all that.
Everything.
Positively, absolutely.
All of the above.
You want more information? Click the link right here in this email, and I can't wait to make some money with you. What up, y'all? It's DJ Envy.
Flip and NJ.
Welcome to Flip to Dow. Now, what if we told you you could win this 3-family house right here? And I said win. What if I tell you that? Break down what Flip to Dow is.
Flip to Dow is a real estate membership platform like no other. Anything that you ever wanted to know about real estate, from just regular real estate education to investing, you'll be able to do. Flip to Dow, you've never seen a platform like this before. By becoming a member of Flip to Dow, you will have a chance to win this house. That's right, this house right behind us. There's a 3-family in Patterson, New Jersey. The value for this house right now is $500,000. Potential rental income anywhere between $5,500 to $6,500 a month. If you win this house, you could do whatever you want. If I were to win this house, right, I wouldn't sell it. I will keep it long term. I will refinance, take some money out, and buy more property. That's all we do, is buy more property. But it's totally up to you. Sign up to Flip to Dow and don't miss your chance to win this house.
Ain't nobody win the house. I went to the house. Hey, you got that New Jersey, what's her name? Pull up. I think I got it in my dream. Hold on, let me see. We went to Jersey, y'all. I went to Jersey and I went right to these properties, man. Let's see. You see the work.
You see the work.
I went to Jersey, y'all, and I seen these properties firsthand in person. And just let me tell you. This shit is ghetto. This shit ghetto. They ought to be ashamed of themselves. They was running up upon. Oh, I got to play this one too. I got to put this one up here. I'm tripping. Yeah, we got to play this one today. I got some videos for y'all today, man. Critics said you called out the girl that was trying. Yeah, that girl didn't even see. Y'all got to understand. I don't teach you how to put and illegally enter people in the contest. That girl that got into my contest, literally, she entered people into a contest to try to win it. You know, people can come and try to create like the fake story, but that girl was like literally, she tried to cheat to win the giveaway. You can't, that's not how it works, ma'am. You can't just, you're supposed to refer friends, and then when your friends sign up with their YouTube or with their email, that gets you an additional entry. She just went and skip traced and used everybody's email and just entered it for them. She hired VAs to have people sign up for my competition that weren't real people. She just put their information in. Like, weirdo, do you think that you are allowed to be able to use somebody's personal information, sign them up for something? So that's against the fucking law. Like, get your nasty ass over here. That's nasty work. Nasty work. Here we go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Man, I forgot I got all these videos. We got to post all these today for you guys so you can see. We got some good shit, some good content in here today, y'all. This one right here, I like this one.
Yo, what's up, guys? So a lot of people are asking me what the fuck is going on with all this shit with me and Envy, right? So I was speaking at the seminars since December of 2018, the real estate seminars that they had, right? I'm speaking, you know, letting everybody know what's going on with the credit, you know, giving education and things like that, thinking like it's a legit platform, thinking that everything is cool, right? Boom. So one day, Cesar invites me to his office and says, hey, bro, how many clients you have? I let him know how many clients I have. He's like, damn, so that many clients times X amount a month. He's like, damn, bro, your business is doing pretty good. I'm like, yeah, bro, we've been putting in work. You know, you guys, I've been speaking on stage. You know, we've been in business, you know, 10 years, 11 years, whatever the case is. Only charging people if we get items deleted. And then a week later, his assistant, Benz, approaches me and says, hey, Envy wants to be an owner of your business. And I'm like, well, what does that even mean? Like, and I'm like, oh shit, like DJ Envy wants to be a part of my business. DJ Envy wants to partner with me. I'm like, what does that look like? He's like, well, he doesn't want to pay anything, but he wants to come into your business as a 25% owner and pretty much continue helping you, you know, with your business. I'm like, okay, well, what does that look like? He's like, well, we're going to promote you here. We're going to do this, put you on the Breakfast Club, which come to find out, that shit is payola on his end. Because I was paying him to, not realizing it, to be on the radio, right? And he's like, oh, we're going to blow your business up. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to fucking take your business to the next level. Meanwhile, I'm already growing, you know, whatever the case is. As soon as we signed the contract, September 2020, this motherfucker acting like he can't fucking promote me, right? I'm like, bro, I thought it was a part of the deal for you to promote me, for you to do this. One post here or there, one post here or there, one post here or there, post here, post there. And I'm like, yo, bro, like, what's going on, man? Like, I thought you were supposed to, you know, let people know that we're in business with this. And he's like, I don't gotta do that shit. I thought I don't think you remember the agreement we had. I don't care about your company. And I'm like, yeah, bro, but you're promoting Cesar. You're promoting the weed business. You're doing this, you're doing that. And you know Cesar isn't, you know, doing this. Because that's when I also found out that so that's when Cesar scammed me. I invested with him May of 2022. August of 2022, I realized and found out that he got me for the 150. So then I'm like, well, how come you're promoting Cesar more than me? And you know he got me, and you still not promoting me. And that's when me and him got in a fucking argument. That's when he made that fucking audio clip that he made EYL, that he made Matt, that he made fucking me. Man, fuck that bitch, yo. You ain't make shit. Motherfucker gonna sit here and say he made EYL. He gonna sit here and take credit for EYL. He gonna sit here and say that he made Matt the mortgage guy. He gonna sit here and say he made God credit and made the credit. Motherfucker, you can't even make your wife come. and you're gonna fucking sit here and tell me that you made the credit dude. Man, fuck you, all right? This dude gonna block my calls, gonna sue me because I exposed him with the fucking thing. That's the shit I'm on right now, Envy. Fuck you. You're gonna sit here and sue me, and you're gonna sit here and hide behind the phone? What's up, bro? You wanna go to court? You wanna fucking sue me? I can't wait for the day that people fucking realize the piece of shit that you fucking are, bro. Cause the minute we made that agreement, you made me hire your fucking assistant. You made me hire your fucking assistant, and I was fucking paying her mad bread. She wouldn't have bought that fucking house if it wasn't for me. Cause your ass didn't even fucking have her on payroll, cause your bitch ass didn't even got a real fucking company. You feel me? You feel me? With your fake ass fucking DJ auto, your fake ass car show, whatever the fuck you doing with that whack ass car show, right? So then as soon as I fire her for not doing shit, you get fucking mad, and you clearly even fucking told me you were upset, right? So since everybody wants to hide and nobody wants to fucking talk about what the fuck is really going on, I fucking made you an owner. Listen, you said you made the credit dude, motherfucker. Don't forget, I made you a fucking owner in my business, right? And you want to sit here and tell people, oh, credit dude crazy, credit dude got this, credit dude got that. I'm owning this business, motherfucker. You telling people behind closed doors you're a part of my business, motherfucker. You wish you can be God credit, motherfucker. You wish you can be God credit. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. God credit was here before you, motherfucker. You ain't make me. You ain't make me. You know what I mean? And I hope somebody shows you this fucking video, bitch. Gonna sit here and tell me you fucking made God credit, and I wouldn't be where I'm at, motherfucker. Worry about your own shit. Worry about your own family. You sit here telling Tyrese, knowing he got mental problems and mental going on, you're gonna sit here and tell him you're gonna box him in the mouth. Know that shit. I wish he would have said that to you when he was fucking going through your shit with your wife. You know, you want to sue my wife when Kelly ain't got nothing to do with this. You want to include her in the lawsuit. You want to include everybody else. Like you said, you ain't pointing fingers at yourself, you pussy. You fucking bitch. You know what I mean? You want to hide behind a fucking radio, and you don't want to face this shit like a man. That's the fucking problem, bro. Everybody thinks DJ Envy. Man, fuck a DJ Envy, bro. Fucking DJ Shrimp. Wonder why you changed your name to DJ Shrimp, bro. It was all in your book, motherfucker. You made a book about you not being able to make your wife come. Sounds about right, bitch. Now, can't wait till your ass is out my fucking business, until your ass is fucking in jail, cause you're a fucking piece of shit, DJ Envy. DJ Envy, man, shut the fuck up, pussy. But yeah, oh yeah, and by the way, I paid you $550,000 in a matter of 2.5 years. But supposedly Cesar owes you $500,000, but you sued me, your business partner? That's a bitch move, bro. That's a bitch fucking move. And you're gonna sit here and say, I'm bugging because you said you fucking made me and you created me. Motherfucker, your last car show had like 18 people, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Oh, man. Oh, man. That was spicy. That was spicy. That was spicy. Maika said, ask about Clue and Fab. Did they get paid? I see Clue in some pictures and walking in some properties with Envy and Cesar. Fab already has come out publicly and said that he never invested. I don't think Clue has said anything yet, but I think Clue and Envy are super cool, so I don't think that we will hear anything from him, but definitely appreciate the super chat. Shout out to everybody that's been dropping the super chats. But yeah, man, the credit dude went nuclear on Envy and Cesar. Absolutely nuclear. Now, I'm going to jump into another scammer that I've been covering real quick. He's now in prison. So this one is just kind of like just, you know, going through the gauntlet of people who we done put in the box this year. We are 100% moving forward with the smoke. You feel me? We are bringing the smoke. Let's go. Which one? Let's start here.
Blessings in abundance. The mother and the daughter and the prosecution dropped every single sexual charge. I'm saying it again. The mother, the daughter, my accusers, in addition to the state, the prosecution, all agreed they need to drop all of the sexual charges. So yeah, it's a victory, but it's bittersweet. It's a victory because I was facing life. No parole, no probation. Now you may say, how could this be possible if a minor was so-called molested and it was DNA evidence? And people say DNA don't lie. And I always said, people do. Well, let's do this. The serologist, the expert that so-called found 6 semen stains amongst a headscarf and a t-shirt. Never mind the fact the whole rape kit said negative, negative, negative. They checked this girl for 5 different types of DNA, finger DNA, all types of different DNA. Checked her vagina, checked her mouth, checked her saliva, checked her excrement, checked her feces, checked her urine. Everything came up negative. You would think because of all the violent acts I was accused of, how I came inside of her, how I came on her face, how I bust her mouth open from penetrating her so physically, that there would be some kind of trace of something, some kind of DNA, but the rape kit came up all negative. So now we're in a conundrum. So how the hell how does the DNA just skip to a t-shirt and a headscarf? Well, the serologist that did the report that labeled it semen stains, when you got high-powered attorneys such as myself, then what happens is when you spend damn near 200 grand on your defense, you have the right to do depositions. We have our own private investigator. We have our own, guess what, forensics expert. So our forensics expert said this. Our forensics expert said, we want to take a look and see what's going on over there. So when our forensics expert took a look and examined these so-called clothes with semen stains, we had some questions about how did you definitively conclude that that was semen in the first damn place. So guess what happens after that? A deposition is when we interview anybody that's part of the situation, whether it be the mother, the daughter, the people who took the 911 call, whoever. The prosecutor gets to sit in while we interview them, while there's a court-appointed stenographer that types up everything. The prosecutor can hear everything as it goes so they can make a determining factor if they got a case or not. Point in case, we couldn't interview the serologist, Stephanie Thompson, because she mysteriously disappears when we want to question her about how she came up with those results. I'll say it again. The person who said that there was semen stains on the headscarf and the shirt, despite the fact the rape kit tested for 5 different DNAs, considering the egregious acts that I was accused of, the rape kit came up all negative, which science would suggest I did absolutely none of the things that I was accused of. Science would suggest I did absolutely none of the things that I was accused of. Okay? All right? That's what science would suggest. Science would suggest that. But here's this woman talking about this DNA evidence, and then now when we call her so we can interview her, get a deposition, and have it on record with my attorneys questioning them based on the findings of our forensic expert, she's nowhere to be found. So you know what we could do now? We could file a motion to dismiss the DNA for the case. That's what we could do. Because if we go to trial, we won't be able to cross-examine her because suddenly she disappears, she works for some private company, and no one could find her. Now, all the while, the state been giving me opportunities to plead 20 years, sexual offender. Plead 15 years, sexual offender. And I'm like, I wouldn't care if you gave me 1 day in prison. So long as you got that label registered sex offender on there, I'm going to trial. So long as you got that label there, registered sex offender, I'm going to trial because I can never make a plea to something like that. So guess what happens? The state says if we ever want to do interviews, depositions, if we ever want to get a deposition from the mother and a deposition from the daughter, all bets are off. They'll never do an agreement with me. They said they'll never do an agreement. Never do an agreement. Work out an agreement or a plea. I said, I don't give a... My attorneys will tell you straight up, because when you see my attorney video, he's going to tell you straight up. From day one, I said, I'm never doing an agreement to any sexual charges. Interview the mother and the daughter. So they are the last of our depositions. We got the police body cams. We realized that the police report contradicts the affidavit that they did. The affidavit contradicts the interviews that they did on the body cam. So we got 3 contradictions. The story that the mother and daughter tells on the body cam, the stories that they told in the police report, and the stories that they tell on the affidavits. None of them work out. And I'm going to speak about that. But ultimately, we want to interview them. So when we interview them and do our depositions, have the prosecutor sit there, we already know where they're lying. We already know their lies. We looked at each of the 3 different types of lies they said for that night. So guess what's going to happen when we get to interview them? We're just going to ask them questions so they can contradict themselves. So when we go to court, we can ask them which story is true and why did you lie? So the prosecutor hits us again. Well, you know he's going to be facing life. We're in the week now where we got to interview the mother and daughter to get the deposition. So guess what happens 2 days before the mother and daughter are supposed to fly into town for us to get the depositions? They call. After a week ago threatening me, 2 days before the mother and daughter are supposed to fly out, they say, hey, we drop all the sexual charges. Huh? They say we're dropping all the sexual charges. And let me add something to this. Y'all heard this crazy story that I called a grown woman and asked if I could take her 14-year-old girl to a party. And y'all believe that bullshit. But guess what my text messages say? My text messages say, she asked me. Oh, hold on, let's reverse. Do you know that we broke up that same day? And later that, within a day, within 24 hours, she filed a criminal complaint? Let's add some more color to it. Do you know that the same day that I broke up with her, in my text messages, it's proven, she said she was going to destroy my life. She was going to fuck my whole shit up. So we have motive. Do you know that I wasn't the one that asked to take her daughter to a party after 2 a.m. in the morning? Do you know my text messages say? She contacted me and asked me to take her daughter out to a party after 2 a.m. in the morning, and I vehemently declined because I said, what the hell do I look like as a grown man taking a 14-year-old that obviously looks like a minor to a party? Y'all don't know that, though. All of this is in my text messages. Y'all don't know that, though. So you say, well, then, Polight, then you should be clean. I should be, but unfortunately, the mother turned her daughter in. The daughter got high and intoxicated, and because I'm not the one that turned them in, now we dealing with child abuse and delinquency of a minor. If they could, so I'm like, let's fight it. So my attorney's like, I just want you to understand that this child abuse in Florida, aggravated child abuse, from the child being intoxicated, they can give you 30 years in prison. I'm like, man, take the goddamn agreement. If, under what circumstances, if they could convince a jury that whether you gave her alcohol or you was aware that she was high at any point in time and you didn't turn her in, but since the mother did, you could be subject to 30 years. So I said, let's make a goddamn agreement, man, and let's work this thing out. So still got to sit down somehow, some way, but it is what it is. Blessings in abundance is bittersweet. Oh my goodness. And more information is going to come out, and this shit is far from over for all the lies that was told on me. Peace.
Well, you don't want to give your name, so at this point, just go ahead and you can give us an impact statement. Yes, ma'am.
Here's the mother now speaking.
Michael Nowak. This is the first time I have spoken publicly about what you've done to my daughter and I have gracefully remained silent the last 2.5 years. 2.5 years of pain, shock, disbelief, PTSD, constant nightmares, and daily triggers. Trying to help my daughter heal when I'm not even healed myself. What you have done to my daughter, myself, and my entire family is inexcusable. You hurt us all. You made me believe that you were such a great man and you could do no wrong. You made me fully trust you, and for that, my daughter trusted you too. But the truth is, you're a monster, a demon. The very first time that I allowed you to be alone with my daughter, the very first time, and you couldn't even help yourself.
Damn.
You told me you was going to be right back. You were going downstairs. You were going to grab food and take vacation pictures. You told me that you wanted to have a one-on-one talk with her about loving and respecting me as a great mother that I was and am. And I actually believed you. I believed that you were going to bring her right back. I thought you were going to have this trusting conversation with her that you promised me. Her and I both trusted you. For a grown man to violate a child who trusted him, you should be ashamed of yourself. You plotted on me and my little girl. The entire time you knew what you planned to do. Isolate, intoxicate, then violate my baby. Shame on you. I trusted you to bring her right back. You were supposed to bring her back the same way that you took her. Instead, you drugged her and took advantage of her. And you sexually abused her. You forced alcohol down her throat. You then forced her to see things that no child should ever have to see. You forced her to feel things that no child should have to feel. You forced her to accept violence that no child should ever have to endure. You forced drugs in her that no human should ever even ingest. She's my child. My baby. How could you? How could you? You could have killed her with all the drugs that were found in her system.
Oh my God.
And you thought your master plan was mapped out perfectly, huh? You thought I'd be dumb enough to believe you over my child. And you thought that money would blind me. You thought I was going to be so blinded that I wouldn't notice when you returned her with bruises all over her body and her mouth busted, uncontrollably shaking. Absolutely not. And although you executed your plan and you got what you wanted those couple of hours, you actually failed. Because look where you're at right now. You have created a lifetime of trauma for my daughter and I. Before you, we never knew evil existed. You brought so much evil into our lives that early morning, and I'll never forget. I called you like 50 times and you wouldn't answer me. And I called her too, but you took her phone. You drugged my baby and you gave her no way to seek help. You left me no way to contact her or even know where she was. I get physically sick now whenever I'm away from my daughter because of you. Something as simple as her going to school, I'm in panic mode. Because I'm scared when she comes back, she's going to be hurt all over again. I constantly have flashbacks of that night. And what she lives with is not okay. She feels uncomfortable around people and will live with this forever, and this is not fair to her. She never deserved this. Shame on you for forcing evil on our youth. And you know, for a year, I questioned, how could you even do this to us? Her and I did nothing wrong to you. We trusted you. I moved across the country because I believed everything that you told me. But it was pure manipulation I see now. All you do is specialize in selling false dreams. How could you do this to an innocent child and mother who simply trusted you? We did nothing wrong. But you know what? I'm done breaking my head trying to question or figure out how you could do such a thing. It's so simple to me now. You're just a sick man. A man you can have a plethora of women, but you secretly prefer to have a child. And it's so clear now. I will never be able to fully trust another person due to the betrayal that you've shown me. And for that, I was not willing to trust 6 strangers and go to trial. Nor was I going to put my daughter through an additional trauma. This plea was in our best interest. You and I both know the evidence is extremely substantial. But even with that, I refuse to have my child be tormented when she's done nothing wrong. All she holds is the truth. And I will say this. Although you were so worried about being labeled a sex offender, you did us a huge favor by admitting to guilt, period. So for that, I thank you. I truly thank you. Yes, mitigation took place, and I allowed it as long as it meant you going to prison and you getting true help. Because true help means no more victims. The fact that your only non-negotiable was to accept a sex crime shows exactly the type of man that you are. You know what you did in that hotel room. I know what you did, and my daughter knows what you did. DNA doesn't lie. There's no reason why your DNA should have been found on my baby. And yes, I satisfied your bogus request to not be labeled a sex offender, but it doesn't take away from who you truly are. I wasn't going to waste any time going back and forth with you over a label. God will judge you for exactly the person he knows you to be, a sexual predator. So rest assured, jail time equals jail time. And I pray that during your 10 years of sex offender probation, you actually receive the treatment that you need, and it helps heal your sick mind and get the thoughts of being with children out of it. All you care about is your pretend image. But I know exactly who you are now. You want to be this public figure, but you want to do all your evil acts in secret. You're so self-centered. That's why the last time I saw you on February 27, 2021, you fought me. You tried to hold me hostage from taking my daughter to the hospital. I'll never forget that cowardly look in your eyes. I'll never forget it. You were so scared. You were so scared because you realized you messed with the wrong one. Your last words to me, you held me and said, please don't go. You're going to ruin my career. Well, today, September 6th, 2023, my last words to you are, I hope the next 17 years of your life, you're reminded of the disgusting, terrifying, unforgettable act that you've done to my innocent daughter. Shame on you. And although you've caused a tremendous amount of trauma for myself and my daughter, we will and will always be superior of you, because a successful, honest career is something that you could never, ever have. We will both continue to stand against violence. My daughter will continue to persevere and be bright and intelligent and courageous young woman that she is. So, Michael Nowak, I hope you enjoy prison, and God bless you.
Right. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your courage for speaking. It is heartbreaking, and my heart goes out to you and your daughter. All right. The defendant will be remanded to the Department of Corrections.
CPS.
He's given credit for misdemeanor charge. We can do CTS on the misdemeanor, yes. He's giving credit time, whatever he's gotten in. Yes. All right. Thank you. Yeah.
Of course his DNA was on her. Like, you guys are still asking questions that are like the most obvious. That's why his ass is in jail for 7 years
Right.
with a
Barbara's Alvin.
with a 10-year probation after that. So
Okay. Let him know we're ready to go.
100% he violated this young child, and he is now in jail dealing with the consequences of his nasty ass behavior. But here's the audio, and like, it's crazy because these guys, they always come at me. They get mad at me. audio kind of bad, right? You don't hear it? That's what I'm saying. This whole flipping screen shit, like, it ain't working for me. Let's see if it works now. Thank you. Let's see if we can hear it. So it wasn't playing audio at all? Can you hear it now? No. I wonder why it's not playing the audio. All right. You said turn out the audio. Was it just too low? No. Say it again.
I don't think it's anything with the podcaster because the previous video played fine with the audio, so it might just be Safari. Try opening it up. Try opening the same link up
But the audio is going to be playing from a different, what's the name? It was playing directly through Ecamm. Hey, real quick, shout out to I gotta give a special shout out to Amanda. It's a sign, Tony. Stop hating on everyone. Hey, Amanda, I got something for you.
Shut up, bitch.
Just in case you couldn't hear me the first time, Amanda, I'm going to drop it for you one more time.
Shut up, bitch.
Man. All right. So, first and foremost, I am a hater of all predators, thieves, frauds that have taken advantage of our own people, taken advantage of the community in any type of context. Brother Polight has said he was going to Tasha K me. He said he was going to sue me and Tasha K me because he was not taking a plea deal to molesting no damn child. He told me that I was hating on him, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Michael Nowak, a.k.a. Brother Polight, was sentenced on June 22nd. No, he was sentenced like later. I can't remember. June 22nd, he said he was going to Tasha K me. But in September, September the 6th, excuse me, he was convicted and took that plea to 7 years in jail with 10 years of probation. Once again, I have literally exposed and given victims a platform to talk about and cover the frauds, the scammers, and the predators. Every single time I am disrespected, they attempt to defame, slander, and create false narratives to try to distract away from the fact that their lies, their deceit, and their crimes are being exposed. And one of the beauties of this is that over time, it always tells the truth. People come up with false narratives. People try to say things that are completely false to try to, take away from the real things that are taking place. But then you see, it always comes to light that the shit that I was saying was a fact. Back in May and June and July, I had people telling me to shut up talking about envy and stop being a hater and a clout chaser and everything else. And now every single blog media outlet, every Twitter account is making parodies and jokes and talking about Cesar and envy. You notice that when you look at like their comment section, you don't see people calling them haters, clout chasers, or anything like that when they make those videos. But yet they find a way to try to distract away from the person who's actually bringing real information to the public. The beauty of what I like is now when you Google their names. When you Google their names, you say, "You're so happy I don't have that hat on." Oh, perfect. Hold on. Don't get it fucked up. Hat's always close by. Hat's always close by. Make sure if you're on like the mobile version or on even on TV, you can see that you have the option to go shop and buy these hats right now and go and get your I Hate Scammers hats. We have I Hate Scammer hats, all colors and trucker fits. Go get them right now. Go get your I Hate Scammer hats. Also, if you haven't already done so, if you're new to the live stream, make sure that you hit that like button, man. I've been on this joint cooking for y'all today. We going into 4 hours on the live stream. I'm officially a YouTuber. I am officially a YouTuber. Hats are like $30-something. Go get your hats right now. I hate scammers a lot. Amanda, yeah, I know you say y'all all scamming. Well, if I'm scamming, somebody expose me, goddammit. I've been exposing all these scammers. Somebody expose me. Fuck. Hoodies are on the way. I got to go today and put the hoodies in. We got the hoodies and multiple flavors coming. You see the work.
You see the work.
We are cooking in here. Once again, go to TonyTheCloser.com. If you are looking to get into real estate and not get scammed, if you want to learn how you can make anywhere between $5,000+ a month in real estate without needing a real estate license, without having to get scammed or have to do anything fictitious, join into the #1 real estate program called Rona Proof. You can go to RonaProof.com. Go look at all the receipts. Go look at all the people that have been successful. Look at the millionaires that have actually been made. I do it all the right way. I have educated hundreds of thousands of people. My program currently has 22,500 plus students inside. Extremely proud to be able to be a ethical coach in this space. So, yeah. One of my favorite things to do is to, check out Google. Man, when you Google right now, if you go to the search bar and look up Google and DJ Envy, man, it's not pretty. Yeah, you see a couple pictures of him and his wife, but man, pretty quickly you can see that first things up is the Daily Beast. 18 hours ago, Don Omar sues DJ Envy over shady real estate deal. Another one. I see what they did. Did that little photo like that with Don Omar. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. That's pretty. Okay. Latin music icon Don Omar has filed a multi-million-dollar lawsuit against criminally charged associate of radio host DJ Envy, alleging he was duped into a fraudulent real estate deal. Omar, whose real name is William Omar Landrum, says in a complaint that he invested in properties with Cesar Pina, a real estate company, since 2019, and that Pina has vanished $2 million from one deal. Although a year has passed since the Fast and Furious actor's investment, Pina has yet to produce a single document relevant to the acquisition, renovation, and rental properties of the suit alleged. God damn, so this man, Cesar, you got the man money, ain't never gave him a piece of paperwork or nothing since. Jeez, us have mercy, $2 million. The money, it says, has, for all intents and purposes, disappeared. Omar's company, Prime Platinum, is suing Pina and his company for breach of contract, fraudulent inducement, unjust enrichment, and seeking $2 million in damages. Pina, 45, was charged in a federal court last month with one count of wire fraud for allegedly bilking dozens of clients out of millions. DJ Envy, who promoted Pina as the co-host of the Breakfast Club radio show, has not been criminally charged, but has been sued by people who invested with Pina. As previously reported by the Daily Beast, victims of the alleged scam say they were recruited through real estate seminars DJ Envy co-hosted, and they say they never would have invested without his endorsement. DJ Envy has denied any knowledge of Pina's alleged misconduct, and his lawyer claims that the radio host may be a scam victim himself. Pina, who is out on a $1 million bond, has denied the allegations. Lawyers for DJ Envy and Pina and Omar did not immediately respond to the request for comment. Omar's lawsuit is the latest litigation to point a finger at DJ Envy's celebrity as a gateway to the alleged fraud. DJ Envy's stamp of approval provided a legitimacy and a platform that the defendant Pina did not have otherwise, the lawsuit states. As a result of the constant public validation, especially through DJ Envy's purported personal experiences and purported bulletproof blue chip investments with the defendant Pina, Landra's interest peaked in seeking generational wealth by building a real estate portfolio. The lawsuit states that Omar and his company reached out to Pina to talk about potential real estate business opportunities and invested in a series of properties over the next 2 years. Omar's company entered into and executed over a dozen separate real estate transactions for properties located in Paterson, New Jersey, Chicago, Illinois, and Miami, Florida. As part of the arrangement, Omar's company will put up the initial capital, acquire the property that Pina found, and then Pina will remodel the space, flip it for a profit. Yeah. That type shit. None of these people like giving, where's the credit? I'm about to start. All y'all media people, I'm just going to make it be perfectly clear. If you use my shit and don't credit me, I'm going to side-eye you and you'll never get shit else from me. Okay? Don't act like this is your shit. You didn't find this shit. I'm just going to tell all you media sources because everybody likes to cover shit, but don't nobody like to credit shit. I'm be on all y'all motherfucking asses. Don't be using my content and don't credit me. Pisses me off. Same thing happened with the New York Magazine over here. Bastards. Don't use my shit and don't credit me. Thieves. Thievery. Thievery. Let's see when we look up Cesar Pina what we get. Damn, the first thing they have is like Cesar Pina, Don Omar. Cesar Pina, Don, like, boy, he in the algorithm right now. Damn, Cesar. Damn, y'all in the Daily Beast, the New York Magazine, New York NBC, Billboard. Have mercy. Shit. USA Today, TMZ, Vulture. Multiple billboards. Good Lord. NewJersey.com. The Philadelphia Inquirer. Fuck. Fox 5. NPR. Complex. Hey, this Hip Hop DX. Ain't that them niggas that stole my video? Yeah, fuck Hip Hop DX. Every time I see y'all, I remember y'all. Hip Hop DX, y'all some fucking thieves. It's a lot of industry thieves. You stole my and then copyright my own fucking work. Spent thousands of dollars on. I'm sue you bitches. Complex, the Fader, Vibe, Shade Room. Yeah, you guys are People Magazine. Oh my goodness, People. They stealing. They stealing. That made them People Magazine. Rolling Stone. God damn. Vibe. Gossip. Damn, Yahoo. Y'all doing a good job. The Word. Hey, damn, ABC 7 Chicago. Everything playing off the what's the name? Seemed like real jumpy. It's weird. Huh? Yeah, I just muted it because I didn't want to hear it no more. It was too jumpy. It's all good. I'm just jumping through shit anyway. All right, I'm jumping off. I'll be back on later tonight. It's been real. Make sure that you guys, if you haven't already done so, subscribe, turn on those post notifications, turn on that bell so you know when we come live. This is my new live place, so I typically was going live from IG. IG continued to put restrictions. People were flagging my account, so we'll be doing all my lives here on YouTube. It'll be a little bit better anyway. So I'll see you on the next live session, man. Shout out to everybody that's joined in, and I will see you. Make sure you like that video before you go. Hit them with that real estate Rico.
You see the work.